Attention teams, attention teams. We will be having our coaches meeting in 10 minutes over by the AT&T We Support First banner over on the south side of the field. Once again, teams, we will be having our coaches meeting 10 minutes at the AT&T banner. Thank you. Attention teams, attention teams. The coaches meeting is going on right now over at the AT&T banner. So if you are a coach and you want to be at that meeting, you should be over there. Like now. Not later. Now. Thank you. trying to get better at that. I really am trying. So is that Attention teams, we will be having our drivers meeting in 15 minutes at the AT&T banner. Once again, we will be having our drivers meeting 15 minutes at the AT&T banner, south side of the stadium. Thank you. Quick announcement to teams, 8 minutes till our drivers meeting over at the AT&T banner. Once again, we are having our drivers meeting over at the AT&T banner in 8 minutes. Thank you.
Trisha. I am. Good morning. Could we have everybody kind of collect together here so that I can see all eyes. Eyes and ears, please. Okay. Good morning. My name is Greg Baker. I'm the head ref for the event. I welcome you all, and I look forward to interacting with all of you as we go. We're going just a little bit out of order here because we're actually in the process of generating the schedule. So that's being worked on right now. I'm going to address, this is Trisha. She's your lead Qer, and she's going to be doing some work. She wants to mention a few things about robot flow, listening in the pits, various other things like that. So I'll hand it over to her in a second. For me, I've got a few talking points and some things that I want to call out from observations from last night, and also some team updates that just came out recently. So welcome. First of all, I'm going to demonstrate the hand signals. I'm sure all of you have seen these before, but just in case, if we have this is Anna. She's going to demonstrate for me. If we have a minor penalty, she's going to raise the color of the robot that is having the penalty and point at it and wave the flag. If we have a major penalty, she will raise the color of the offending robot and then they will cross their arms, indicating that was a major penalty. Please read the rules and evaluate what is a minor and a major penalties. Also, when we do yellow cards this year, we will be entering them on the tablet. Generally, what happens is that as the yellow cards get applied, the cycle times are because there's conversation, the cycle times are a little longer, so the robot or the offending team may have left the field. So be aware that you might have a yellow applied to you, because we'll be trying to announce it and get it out to the teams as quickly as possible. So, but be aware of your number as it's being displayed on if you have a yellow card when you're out there. This year, they made a slight change to how you interact with the head referee. So last year, it used to be student only. This year, it will be student plus a silent observer. That silent observer can be another student, or it can be an adult. Typically, that's usually how it turns out. If there needs to be conversation, that student can confer with their adult or their silent observer and come back to me, but generally, I will be just talking to the student on the drive team. We have the question boxes already established. There's one at the other end of the scoring table, and the Blue Alliance one is right here. Go stand there. If I don't see you, grab somebody, make them aware that you're there, so I can get over to talk to you. If that turns out that there are technical issues, I'll probably pull in the FTA as well. Rule G301, this is the be prompt rule. That means, and this is week 1, so this is probably even going to be even more important as possible, but be on the field within your match time, and be working towards getting your robots ready and being ready on the field, because you can receive a major foul or be disabled if you are not match ready within a timely fashion. So be sure to read and understand that rule. There are 2 criteria that are for a significant delay. The expected match start time has passed. So if we are ahead of time, then that's not the case. But if we're not ahead of time, this is week 1, remember, it could come into play. And the drive team is neither match ready or not making good faith effort to quickly become match ready. A good faith means adding zip ties to get the starting configuration. A not good faith example would be installing bumpers, changing pneumatics, or other maintenance, or just not working or functioning on the field. If a situation starts to escalate, usually I'll get involved and push a little bit to try to get that resolved quickly. But please, everybody work towards being match ready as quickly as possible. So in Team Update 15, there was a specific language change to G425, which is how scoring elements are allowed to be entered onto the field. This is very important because the failure to do so is a major penalty. So that's why we want to call this out. You've got the shoot and you've got the corral. You can pull the human player during Auton or during any time in the match, actually, can pull a fuel out of the chute or out of the corral and enter it onto the field, like shooting a basketball kind of thing. But you can only do so over the top of the wall. You cannot do it around the side. So if you step over there, even though you can stay within your alliance zone based on how the tape is configured, if we see it, that's a major penalty. So please be aware of that. Also, how you enter your hands in the field, if the chute door is closed, you can go past the blue line in the chute. If the chute door is not closed, that blue line, past that blue line with your appendages is a penalty. Okay, I'm going to quickly, are you good? Okay. I'm going to quickly go through the pre-submitted questions, and then I'm going to hand it to Trish, and then Alex is going to take us home. All right, the two questions that we received, actually there were three. I will go across each one of them, but two of them actually were very similar in their intent. One of them is from Team 8286. When we are driving past the hub, would it be a penalty if fuel falls in accidentally? And the same question, or G4, which is G408, is what is considered strategic momentary control of fuel or redirecting? And there are some hypothetical situations on here, as probably already aware. I am not going to go into hypotheticals, but I would like you to understand what the expectation of intent is. So myself and our referees, we spend a lot of time looking at watching robots, and we see a lot of, we watch and understand the behavior. Even so, it's kind of up to you to not be accidentally putting yourself in a situation where it starts to look strategic and starts to look like you're intending to do it. You may not be thinking that is the case, but it's our observation, because if it does happen accidentally, we have to make the judgment call there. Were they doing it? Did they do it before? Etc. So I state, it is up to you to ensure that your accidental, even if they're accidental, they don't start to look repeated and don't start to look like strategy and start to look like intent. That's kind of where the line is on that call. I realize that's not, I know that you wanted me to go into the hypotheticals. I'm not going to. And then finally, for G415, does everybody know what G415 is? That's contact inside frame perimeter. Can you clarify how G415 will be called, specifically about entering an opponent's frame perimeter with a mechanism outside of our frame perimeter that does not result in contact? Okay, so now that's the question. So the definition of the rule is contact inside frame perimeter. So if you enter frame perimeter and don't contact anything, it's not a penalty. If you enter frame perimeter with an extension outside yours and contact something, it is a penalty. Is there any questions on that? All right. So that's pretty much all I have. I look forward to having everybody on the field. Please remember, this is week one, so keep your eyes, ears open. Ask questions if we got clarifications that are going to be needed, and let's make this the best event of all of them today. So, and then I'm going to hand it over to Trish. She's secure. She's got a few things she's going to knock out, and Alexandra is going to bring us home.
Good morning, teams. My name is Trisha. I'm the lead queuer. I have 4 assistants helping me today. Rhonda will be up here with me. She is going to be controlling the Nexus. So if You've got all the information in your pits. Follow that because that will show you when we're on time or when we're behind. That is your key to the schedule. I have 3 other assistants. I have Geneva will be at the red end putting on. Jill will be at the red end taking off, and then Chelsea will be up here taking blue off. So the key is don't remember the cuers. They will stand there and help you with anything you need. The key is you're coming in from the pits. There really isn't an arrow coming in, but the blue teams are all going to line up here. We have 6 spots that we will have all lined up, and then the red robots will go between the 2 sets of curtains over there to the back. Geneva back there will get you lined up. There will be 6 spots that will be lined up back there as well. So there's places for carts in each of the corners. We will help you with everything. Badges, make sure that they're high on your shirt that we can see who is part of the drive team. Queuing team will be firm on getting teams on and off the field. We are at a disadvantage slightly because we have to wait until the balls are all picked up, so just be patient. We can't do anything until the green light comes on, so as soon as the green light's on, we'll get you off, we'll get you on as quickly as we can. I already said where the carts are going. Make sure you have a person to retrieve the cart as soon as possible. This is our best way to keep this game flowing, is getting you guys on and off the field in a timely manner. Driver station, please move as soon as the game is done instead of waiting for scores. Once again, we're trying to keep this game rolling. Media, you are not allowed in the queuing boxes with your teams. You are to go, when you come in with your team, go over, you can sit in the judges' chairs if they're not there. If the judges are in attendance, you need to kneel in front of them by the field. Just make sure that people can see over you and don't get in the way of anybody on that side. I will warn you once, maybe twice, but please do not keep repeating coming to the queuing station because you are not allowed down here. You will not be called to the field. Anybody that's a new team, you don't know this, but teams that are experienced, we used to call and say, time to get to the field. We do not do that. We have the Nexus that will keep you on schedule. Please follow the schedule and make sure you're timely to get down here. If by chance you cannot get your bot down here, please let me know and we'll get a human representative and I will let the field know what's going on. Once again, ask any questions. There is no such thing as a dumb question. We want everyone to be safe. We want to make sure we run this game as efficiently as we can. So good luck to everybody, and we'll see you soon.
And she reminded me of 2 things. 1, don't forget to turn your robots on when you get on the field. That's part of the B prompt. Don't forget to turn your robots on. So, second, there's a slightly different field entering pattern this year. We go purple first for the field reset, and then we go green. Do not enter on purple. You only enter the field on green. Just want to make sure that you're aware. And then Alexandra, everybody.
All right. Hi, everyone. I'm Alexandra, one of your 2 FTAs. Nova is our other FTA. So we are here to help you all. The FTAs are the first technical advisors, and we're here to help the teams. So if you guys need help, we are your people. If you have any questions, even if you just I don't know how to start my driver station, we can help you. We're here to help. And if your robot's not connecting, grab us or our FTAA in the blue hat, James, as soon as you are having problems, because the faster you get a hold of us, the faster we can fix it and get things rolling, especially before matches. If you're not connecting, we want to help as soon as possible to make sure everybody plays every match is our goal. So then some other volunteers you should know. In the orange hats, we have our 2 CSAs. They are here to help you if your robot is not working or you need more help, then we can give them the field. So if you're in the pits, we recommend looking for them, and you have Cole and Brian. We also have our field supervisors, Vince and Morgan. They're going to be here to help you with if you have questions about preloading or anything like that, talk to them. And then our LRI, Todd, if you need any help with your robot, another good person to ask. Overall, we're all here for you, and our goal here is to ensure every interaction at all first events is a positive one. The goal of all volunteers and staff at this event is to ensure you have the best experience possible. This event is about you. We're here to help. If for any reason your experience with a volunteer is negative, we want to hear about it immediately. So talk to any volunteer, program delivery partner, or a mentor you trust if you have any problems. Or if you feel like there's any kind of concern that needs follow-up from First HQ, you can always report a concern via the FIRST website. Now Nova's going to go over some safety things. So.
Howdy, y'all. I'm Nova. I go by they, them pronouns. Just a reminder to be a good person. Please remember to model grace with professionalism. There are rules like G201 and E102 within the game manual that remind all teams to be civil towards everyone and respectful while in the event and have examples. For safety, safety is our #1 priority here. Safety glasses are required at the fields at all times and in the pits. There is no stepping over the guardrails. Wait for the green lights and the team sign to display the word safe, so we'll say safe back here. Most matches will include a short period at the end to allow field staff to move fuel out of the way. This period is indicated with purple lights on the team signs and the word clean displayed. Teams are not allowed on the field during this time. Preference is to use the open trenches, like right there, to get across the field. You can step on the bumps if needed. Just be aware that they are slippery, so just be extra careful. Only a referee can give you direction to enter the field when the lights are not green. So if we have an issue with the robot that we'd like to check out, we'll call you onto the field, and you'll be the only one to be able to step onto the field. Make sure that the hook tape on the bottom of your operator console, make sure that there is hook tape on the bottom of the operator console to secure it to the shelf. Robots impacting the drive station's wall may cause it to spring back. Please stand back from the shelf for safety. Use safety and caution and follow guidance and direction from the field staff removing robots from the tower. Every driver station has an E-stop and A-stop. The E-stop, which is on the left side, will stop the robot as it has in the past years, completely disabling the robot for the remainder of the match, and is located on the left edge of the driver station location. The A-stop only disables your robot for the autonomous period, so it's on the right side of each driver station. Teams can press the A-stop before the start of a match if you don't want to move at all. The amber stack light, so this light right here, will flash if you hit the button. If you didn't mean to press it, simply twist the button to undo before the match starts to have your auto run. Both of these buttons require some force to actuate, but once lashed, no further action is needed. Significant force, i.e. slamming down the button down, causing the button to fail, is considered arena damage. If anyone is needing medical attention, EMS can be found in pit admin, or any volunteer with a radio can call for EMS. We want to make sure everyone can fully participate regardless of accommodation changes. If your team needs access to a ramp or any other accommodations in the field, please come see me or Alexandra, or talk to the pit admin if there's anything we can provide in the pits. A couple other safety things. Regular first aid is also at pit admin. Inside the competition area, there are 3 exits. So there's an exit there, exit there, exit there. Please use those if we have any type of fire or anything like that. The lights will flash and we'll go off that. The fire extinguishers are in the hallways. We also have one at the field that is a CO2 fire extinguisher and a battery spill kit. If we do have a shelter in place for a tornado, as it is Michigan, please use any of the hallways that don't have any glass windows. We do also have an AED inside the building. It is between the 2 restrooms in that main hallway. All right, thank you.
All right, thank you all. And just one more reminder, if your team, for whatever reason, is inspected, but you can't participate in a match, if you're broken or something, make sure to send a representative to ensure you get ranking points, because you won't get any ranking points if you don't send a representative. So even if you can't play, make sure to send a representative. And don't forget to get inspected anytime you make changes to your robot. All right, and that's all I have. So good luck to everybody today. Have fun. And if you need any help, ask any of us for help.
We will be starting opening ceremonies sometime around 1:30. So if you are in the first match, that is teams 10, 97, 8, 65, 33, 96, 62, 82, 86, 96, 73, and 2405. Please have your robots out on the field. Oh, I lied. Oh, that's when we start matches.
Yeah. You said 134.
Oh, I said 1:30.
10:30.
I meant 10:30. I missed a zero there.
I mean, we could be ready at 1:30.
I want to go home tonight.
Good morning, Mount Pleasant. I said, good morning, Mount Pleasant. That's better. Let's keep that energy going for your Master of Ceremonies, Nick the Shark Clark.
Good morning, Mount Pleasant, Michigan. How are we doing today? Welcome to the Mount Pleasant District event here in Mount Pleasant, Michigan, and this year's 26th First Robotics Competition, Rebuilt, presented by Haas. We want to thank the Mount Pleasant School District for hosting this amazing event at the Mount Pleasant High School, home of Rockefeller Robotics. Can we give a shout out to our hosts? Rebuilt is part of our archaeology-inspired season, First Age, presented by Qualcomm. Qualcomm is a proud partner with FIRST to inspire students to make discoveries with your innovations and help you become leaders. A big thanks to Qualcomm for their 20 years of support for investing in your future. Can we get a round of applause to Qualcomm? And we're again excited to partner with our Rebuilt season presenting sponsor, the Gene Haas Foundation. As a leading CNC manufacturer, Haas knows the skills you develop this season create success. Haas is proud to support FIRST robotics competition teams around the world, empowering you, the next generation of makers, to turn creativity into real-world impact. Our title sponsor for this event is AT&T. It is only possible because of AT&T that we are able to run this event. So please welcome Gavin Getz, Director of External, Legislative, and Governmental Affairs for AT&T, onto the field.
Good morning, everyone. All right, we'll hold this for a second. The competition starts right after me. So I only have a 30-minute presentation for you guys. So no, I'm just kidding. 2 minutes, I promise. Good morning, and thank you for welcoming us to Mount Pleasant High School. On behalf of AT&T, we're proud to support the students, mentors, educators, and families who make FIRST Robotics competition such an inspiring program. Today, AT&T is announcing a $40,000 community investment to support FIRST in Michigan and 2 FIRST Robotics competitions that take place in March. Thank you. This investment supports competitions here in Mount Pleasant and next weekend's competition in at Lake City High School, helping expand access to hands-on STEM opportunities to students across Michigan. This weekend, 40 high school teams are competing here, showcasing months of hard work, creativity, collaboration, leadership, problem solving, and real-world engineering in action. At AT&T, we believe digital literacy and STEM education are essential to preparing the next generation for the jobs of the future like we have at AT&T. This investment reflects our commitment to expanding opportunities, strengthening STEM education, and helping bridge the digital divide. Most importantly, it reflects our commitment to you, the students, who are building the skills that will power Michigan's future. We're proud to support organizations like FIRST in Michigan that inspire innovation and open doors to lifelong learning. To all the students competing today, we're inspired by your talent, determination, and teamwork. We can't wait to see what you've built and what you build next. At this time, I'm proud to present a $40,000 community investment check from AT&T to FIRST in Michigan to support today's robotics competition. Thank you again, and good luck today.
Whoops. On behalf of First in Michigan, we graciously accept. I would just like to say that without partners like AT&T, we would not be able to put on any of these competitions. They are so committed to digital resources that you all use all the time and digital literacy. Raise your hand if you're using programs that you've never used before because of First Robotics that are online. Raise your hand. Oh, okay. Thank you. All right, and with that, I'm going to turn it over to Lynn, who probably just wants to say thank you, and we'll move ahead.
Thank you very much for providing us with this wonderful opportunity. We really appreciate it.
Can we get another round of applause for Gavin and AT&T? Now it's time to recognize our volunteers in the blue shirts. Please welcome the judges, led by Judge Advisor Mike. The judges want to hear your stories, your successes, and your challenges. And judges, I walked the pits this morning. You have a tough task ahead of you. There's another group of volunteers you'll get to know here on the playing field. Their job is to ensure fair play. Their rulings are final, and there will be no video reviews. Please welcome your referees, led by head referee Greg. Along with fair competition, safety is a priority at First. We want to have a fun and safe competition. Helping us achieve that, please welcome our safety manager, Brad. Is he in the stadium? He's got a red shirt on. I don't see him, but if you see Brad, thank him for his hard work this weekend. Here at the event, we like to make sure that all of the teams have a safety plan. Mentors, please communicate your safety plan and a designated meeting place for your team. Everyone here deserves to have a safe, nurturing, and fun experience. If something or someone is making you feel uncomfortable, please find a trusted adult and ask for help. And on the other side of things, if someone has exhibited gracious professionalism to you or your team, we need to celebrate that. I would now like to introduce our event coordinator, Lynn, and our volunteer coordinator, Clint. They are dedicated to making this a safe and memorable experience for each of you, so please don't hesitate to contact them with any issues you may have. And congratulations to this year's Safety Animation Award winners, Team 8291, Golden Yellow Experience Peñoles from Torreon, Mexico, will play their winning animation tomorrow during the playoffs. Now, for a big thank you to all of our mentors. You help set the culture at First and are part of a far-reaching support system we've built for students around the world who are realizing their dreams. And teachers, don't forget, the hours you spend working with First teams outside of the competition can be logged with the MDE, so you can receive continuing education credit. On a related note, we want to make sure that everyone in your school district has a chance to participate in First, with FRC at the high school level, FTC at the middle school level, and FLL in the early through late elementary. We hope again to have grants for teams at all levels to start thinking about how you can sustain your FRC team today by including the rest of your district. On a different topic, we've gone paperless again. With our events and programs, check out the signage around the venue with QR codes and a short link to access the information for this weekend's event. But before we power on the robots, Mount Pleasant, Michigan, please stand for our national anthem. Now Mount Pleasant, Michigan. Who's ready for rebuild? Let's get the robots out on the field if you're in the first match. And it is my honor that I get to introduce the 3 other voices you'll be hearing on the microphones. Please welcome Chuck, Tristan, and Cassie. If you are on the first match, please get your robots out on the field, and we'll get this excited robotics competition started soon. All right, Mount Pleasant, Michigan, we are ready to meet your teams for match number 1 here on the AT&T field. Starting us off on the red side, give it up for 82-86.
Sponsored by Kiwanis Eclair, Lear, Alrose Steel, and Melling, it's Eagles Robotics.
Their alliance partner, it's 96-73.
Sponsored by Ithaca Junior Senior High School, it's Volt Vespids.
And rounding out your red alliance, this is 2405.
Sponsored by Lions Club of Fruitport, Machine Ethics Quality Tool and Stamping, it's the Techno Trojans.
Moving on down to the blue side, starting us off at 109-78.
Sponsored by the Complete Robotics Foundation, it's Complete Robotics.
In the middle, it's 65-33.
Sponsored by Beaverton Junior and Senior High School and Burgess Robotics, it's Beaver Tech.
And rounding out match number 1, this is 96-62.
Sponsored by Kirk Howell Manufacturing, Saginaw Control Engineering, Great Lakes Bay Robotics, it's Valley Lutheran Chargers. Nick, I hear that 65-33, the Beaver Tech, has no ducks. I wonder if they can confirm that. Where are they? So if you got any ducks, or if you want a duck, that team does not have it.
Mount Pleasant, Michigan, we are ready to start match number 1. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
Match number 1 here at the Mount Pleasant District event. Blue Alliance off to a nice lead, getting us started on the AT&T field with a 14-0-5 for the Blue Alliance. 24-05 makes their way to the neutral zone, while their alliance partner seems to be making a lot of noise and taking intake. 24:05 trying to wrap up the autonomous period with a few more shots, but their Blue Alliance takes the lead to start the teleop period. Red Alliance has taken over for next shift for 25 seconds. They're going to be able to score in the hub. 82-86 prepping the shots right now with some fuel in the robot. All Alliance members on the red lining up, loading in the fuel. 24:05 shoots and scores for the Red Alliance. Going back to the middle of the neutral zone. Reloading. Patiently waiting as the Blue Alliance is ready to shoot and score. Human player takes a few shots at the hub. 96-62 of the Blue Alliance. Takes aim. Loads a couple of game fuel inside of the hub. Strengthening their lead of 22-12. Blue Alliance on top right now. Red Alliance getting a chance to come back as they now have an opportunity to score. 96-73 and 24:05 are scoring in the hub. Taking the lead right now here at the Mount Pleasant District event with a minute left in play. As the human player also steps in and loads a few pieces of fuel in the hub. Got 3 seconds left for the Red Alliance to strengthen that lead. Let's see what the Blue Alliance can do as they now get an opportunity with shift number 4 here on the field. Red Alliance 34 game pieces to Blue Alliance's 27. Red Alliance frantically trying to load as many pieces of fuel into their robots before going back to their side of the field. With 30 seconds left, now both hubs are active and both alliances can score in their respective hubs. Very, very close here, neck and neck to anyone's game as we go down to the end game with the last 16 seconds. Red Alliance on top. Name of the game right now is fuel as nobody seems to be trying to climb the tower. Red Alliance strengthening their lead, 50-37. Let's see if they can keep it up in 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the end of the first match. Let's look at those scores. The Red Alliance wins that last match with a score of 56-39. Red Alliance walking away with 3 ranking points from the victory, and that's also going to be a new high score.
For those unfamiliar with this year's challenge, here is the game animation to help explain what you just witnessed. Those are the scores. Now we got the animation.
Welcome to the 2026 First Robotics Competition game, Rebuilt, presented by Haas. 2 alliances of 3 teams each compete to earn points by scoring fuel in their active hub and climbing their tower. Alliances earn additional rewards for meeting additional scoring thresholds. Robots start each match on their starting line and may be preloaded with up to 8 fuel. During the first 20 seconds of the match, both hubs are active. Robots are autonomous and can be programmed to score fuel into the hub and climb their tower to level 1. Robots can collect additional fuel from the depot or from human players in the outpost. Human players can also throw from the outpost into the hub to score points. Fuel scored in auto is worth 1 point each. After fuel is scored in the hub, it is returned back to the neutral zone. Robots can drive over the bumps or under the trenches to collect additional fuel from the neutral zone. The remaining 2 minutes and 20 seconds of the match are the teleop period, where drivers control their robots. Teleop is split into 6 segments: the transition shift, 4 alliance shifts, and the endgame. During the shifts, hubs are either active or inactive. Each fuel scored in an active hub is worth 1 point. To start teleop, both hubs are active for the 10-second transition shift. Next are the alliance shifts. The alliance that scores the most fuel in auto will have their hub inactive for the 25-second duration of alliance shift 1. The opposing alliance hub will be active during this time. For the next shift, the hub status will switch, and the hub that was inactive will become active. The hubs will continue to alternate for alliance shifts 3 and 4 as teams continue to collect fuel and score it in their hub while it's active. Last is the endgame, where both hubs are active for the final 30 seconds of the match. Teams that can score enough fuel in their hub to meet the energized threshold will earn a ranking point. Teams that score enough fuel in their hub to meet the supercharged threshold will earn an additional ranking point. As time runs out, teams return to climb their tower. A robot that can climb to level 1 will earn 10 points. A robot that can climb to level 2 will earn 20 points. And a robot that can climb to level 3 will earn 30 points. An alliance that can earn enough tower points from robots climbing in either auto or teleop will earn the traversal ranking point. The alliance that earns the most points overall wins the match.
We're ready to meet our teams for match number 2 here on the AT&T field. Starting us off on the red side, give it up for 7195.
Sponsored by Portland Public Schools, Homeworks, and THK, it's Twin River Robotics.
Their alliance partner, it's 3688.
Sponsored by Suttons Bay Lilanu Rotary Club, Northern Building Supply, and Sherwood Manufacturing Company, it's Norseman.
And rounding out your red alliance, this is 9650.
Sponsored by Wally Steel Corp, it's Mio Thunderbots.
Making my way down to the blue side. Starting us off, it's 5162.
Sponsored by the state of Michigan, it's the Big Red Theory.
Their alliance partner, it's 10613.
Sponsored by Alternative Educational Academy of Ogama County, it's AEA Alterbots.
And rounding out the blue alliance, it's 6071.
Sponsored by the state of Michigan, Great Lakes Bay Region, and Bay City Public School Districts, it's the Illuminators. let's have a little fun this weekend. Teams, do you see those basketball nets up there? If any robot shoots a piece of fuel through those basketball nets, I will give the drive team $5. And then it's done. And you can't accumulate more money with the more fuel that goes through there. So start strategizing, weigh the pros and cons, and report back. $5. If your name is Richard Dean Van Sloten, please come to the scoring table. That's Richard Dean Van Sloten. Please come to the scoring table.
Mount Pleasant, Michigan, we are ready to start this match. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
Match number 2 on the AT&T field here in Mount Pleasant. 36-68, pulling ahead for the Red Alliance, scoring a few pieces of fuel up high in the hub as they go to the neutral zone. Starting us off into the teleop mode will be the Blue Alliance, starting us off in their shift for the scoring period. As we end the transition zone, the Blue Alliance has started their scoring period now. 71.95 of the Blue Alliance, hoarding as much fuel as possible, going to the middle of the field, refueling along with their alliance partners. 6071 hanging out by the Blue Alliance gate as their human player throws some fuel into the hub. Red Alliance eager to start scoring. They shoot, and fuel goes flying everywhere. Some of it makes it inside of the hub. The human player is also trying to get on the action as they shoot and score. The fuel flies everywhere on the Red Alliance. It's fuel bonanza here in Mount Pleasant as the Red Alliance takes a hefty lead, 25-5. With 8 seconds left in their shift, Blue Alliance is gearing up to start scoring on their side of the field. Blue Alliance has begun their shift now, which we only have. Nope, there's no mobile robots on the Blue Alliance side. So now we've got it's up to the human player to score for the Blue Alliance, it seems. Red Alliance taking advantage of their shift as they reload and gather as much fuel as possible from the neutral zone on the red side. Now we're on to shift number 4 here on the Mount Pleasant district event as 7195 shoots way up high, trying to get in that basketball net, as I just mentioned earlier, between the breaks. Everybody's trying to get in on the action as they throw multiple pieces of fuel way up high in the Red Alliance hub. And in the last 30 seconds, we've got both alliances starting their scoring period. Human player trying to catch up from the Red Alliance. As the Red Alliance pulls ahead with 17 seconds left, 43-10. Red Alliance trying to focus on just shooting into the hub as we go into the end game here. Let's see if they can hold the lead in 3, 2, 1. Match is over. Check out those scores. The Red Alliance wins that match with a score of 46-14. Red Alliance walking away with 3 ranking points from the victory.
We're ready to meet your teams for qualification match number 3 here at the Mount Pleasant District. Starting us off on the red side, give it up for 44-22.
Sponsored by Gull Lake Community Schools Foundation, Springfield Machine and Tool, and Post Consumer Brands. It's the Twisted Angels.
Their alliance partner, it's 66-42.
Sponsored by Harrison Eye Care, Nitro Computers, and Big B Coffee. It's Harrison Stingers of Steel.
And rounding out your red alliance, this is 71-66.
Sponsored by Ford, the Gene Haas Foundation, and Pro Mech. It's Red Thunder Robotics.
Move it on down to the blue side of this AT&T field. Starting us off, it's 50-84.
Sponsored by Dutcher Farms, Mars Farms, and Stappyware Printing. It's Team FridgeBot.
Their alliance partner, give it up for 36-55.
Sponsored by John Deere, Alro Steel, Pratt & Whitney. It's Tractor Technicians.
And rounding out this blue alliance, this is 37-67.
Sponsored by Consensus and Boomerang Catapult. It's TC Titans. Are we in the finals? It's so hype in here. Hey, Nick.
Hey, what?
Try to say Harrison Stingers of Steel 10 times fast.
Harrison Stingers Steels, Harrison Stingers Steels.
You got it. You got it, guys. You got it, everybody.
We've got a thumbs up drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
Match 3 on the AT&T field here in Mount Pleasant as we get both alliances making their way to get some fuel in the alliance neutral zone. Tractor Technicians get stuck in the bump, but Red Alliance off to a screaming start as they continuously score multiple pieces of fuel, giving them a hefty lead of 43-14 here on the AT&T field. Both alliances have all their robot members moving. Tractor Technicians actually need to move off of the bump, it seems. Their partners, though, 3667 TC Titans gathering fuel from the neutral zone as their shift has started for the Blue Alliance. Trying to come back from the behind, 22-47. Blue Alliance trying to catch up and take the lead with 12 seconds left. See if they can do so. 36-55. Tractor Technicians going to score multiple pieces of fuel back to their alliance zone. And now we start this next shift as the Red Alliance shoots and continues to score. Just doesn't miss any of those pieces of fuel in the hub. Their partners, 44-22 Twisted Angels, loading more pieces of fuel and their side of the field, giving them a lead, double the points almost of the Blue Alliance, 92-42 with 4 seconds left. See if they can maintain that lead as the Blue Alliance now has an opportunity to take back the lead. Human player throwing from the 3-point line into the hub for the Blue Alliance zone. Trying to score, taking advantage of this scoring period for the Blue Alliance, 71-66. The Red Thunder Robotics loaded, ready for their time to score, which is right now as they are going to load and shoot several pieces of fuel in the hub. Getting one piece actually wedged in the top there, giving them a nice lead, almost 100 points more than the Blue Alliance. 7166 locking and loading as their robot mechanism moves back and forth to load those fuel inside this shooter. With 30 seconds left, though, it's now both teams' time to score. Red Thunder Robotics loading and shooting and just continues to score in their red hub. 36-67 of the Blue Lions. TC Titans not moving, but their partners seem to be moving as well. With 10 seconds left, we've got two robots in the red, loading and shooting in the Red Lions hub. Strengthen their lead. See if they can get past 200 points in 3, 2, 1. That's the match. Let's check out the scores. The Red Alliance wins with a new high score of 206 to 66. Red Alliance walking away with 4 ranking points, 3 from the victory, and also that additional ranking point from that energized fuel scored in the hub, getting at least 100 pieces of fuel through their hub.
We're ready to meet your teams for qualification match number 4 here on the AT&T field. Starting us off on the red side, it's 72-10.
Sponsored by Greenville Tool and Die, Builders Glass of Greenville, Ellen Bass Steel Supply Company. It's RoboJackets 7210.
In the middle, it's 96-61.
Sponsored by Bolin Best One Tire Breckenridge. It's Husky Steam.
And rounding out your red alliance, it's 6100.
Sponsored by AutoCast, Accurate Screen, and Dimeco. It's MS Mobots.
Moving on down to the blue side. Starting us off, it's 95-94.
Sponsored by Ashley Community School. It's the Ashley Bears.
Their alliance partners, it's 60-33.
Sponsored by Next Tier, Great Lakes Bay Region, and Mark and Kim Hall. It's Gadget Agents.
And rounding out your blue alliance, it's 17-11.
Sponsored by Britain Incorporated, Strata Design, and Cone Drive. It's Raptors.
We've got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
Match number 4 here in Mount Pleasant on the AT&T field. Both alliances trying to gain the lead as they just throw multiple pieces of fuel into their hub. Neck and neck right now, 10-11, but now it's tied with 4 seconds left. Let's see which alliance will come out on top as we go into the teleoperational period right now. We're in that 10-second transition period to decide which team will begin scoring. And now we give 60-33 and 2 members of the Red Alliance going to the neutral zone on the AT&T field. The Blue Alliance is going to begin that first shift here in Mount Pleasant. Red Alliance testing out their arm as they throw some fuel into their hub, even though they are not scoring right now. Blue Alliance shooting as well in their scoring period. And they've got 5 seconds left to try and take the lead as they do so, 16-12. And now we're on to shift number 2 as the Red Alliance is now going to score in the teleop period. 61-0 MS Mobots. Their partners, 96-61 Husky Steam, scoring in the hub, going way up high, much higher than they need to, but trying to hit the ceiling on their way to shoot some fuel into the hub. Giving them a lead, 38-16. Their partners go to the neutral zone to prep for their shift as the Blue Alliance begins their scoring period. Human player trying to throw from their zone, trying to get into the hub. 2 members of the Blue Alliance, 3 members actually, shooting and scoring in the Blue Alliance hub. Trying to come back, take the lead, 40-26 right now. With 4 seconds left in their shift, the Blue Alliance did not manage to take the lead. The Red Alliance now has an opportunity to take a nice and hefty lead as they just continue to load, shoot, go up high, go low into their hub. Giving a lead of 53-27. Fuel comes flying, almost hits some of the spectators on the side of the field. Blue Alliance getting ready for their period as now both alliances have the opportunity to score. With 30 seconds left, we are now into the end game. Blue Alliance still has an opportunity to come back, but now Red Alliance is trying to maintain their lead as they shoot way up high, continuing to score in the hub. We lost power. I don't know what to do. Test, 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 test. Test, 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 yep, test, 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 test. Oh, yeah? Ooh. Test. Test.
Does any team have a three-way splitter? We're looking for one to power lights.
Hello, teams. I hope you enjoyed your 5-hour-long lunch break. Please, we are going to begin queuing for calibrations. So if you need calibrations for the adjusting of the lights, for your vision systems, please come down. We start queuing for vision calibration.
Hey teams, we did get a three-way splitter. Thank you for everyone who came down here and offered us three-way splitters. We really appreciate it, but we do have it now. We do have the lights going.
Pro tip, before you calibrate, save your settings so they're good for tomorrow.
Proud of you.
Good job.
Okay. Or wait.
All right, I got 2 announcements. So right now we are letting the robots calibrate. That's going to be a 30-minute process. So all the teams out here, you can see they're getting their cameras calibrated to the new light settings because obviously they've changed. And then, so that's going to be a 30-minute process. So at 4:48, we are going to try and start match number 4. So if you're in match number 4, I know some of your robots are already out here, but at 4:48 is when we're going to try and play match 4. So if you are in that match, make sure you're out here. And then if you're in match 5 and 6, make sure you're in queue. Now I know, let's address the elephant in the room. We had a bit of a delay. Just a wee bit of a delay. That means that we need all the teams to safely and urgently make sure we're cycling through the matches today. If you are out on the field and you're walking around or you're not setting up your robot or your robot's not turned on, those are the little things that add up to us not being able to go to sleep tonight. So if you make sure you are paying attention to the match schedule, you're listening to the cuers, we're going to be safe but a little urgent when it comes to moving robots on and off the field. So be safe, but be quick.
And gracious and professional.
We love gracious professionalism.
20 minutes left in calibration.
All right, teams, I have a very important announcement, so you might want to quiet down a little bit. I have some updates to the schedule. Oh, now that got you quiet. All right, we are going to be playing matches today until 9:30. Wherever we're at 9:30, we will stop. Pits will close at 9:30 or at 10:30. That does not mean you have to stay till 10:30. You can go home and get some beauty sleep if you want. But the pits, if you want, will stay open until 10:30. We will then open the pits up tomorrow at 7 o'clock. We will start matches at 8 o'clock. Somewhere in between there, we'll do opening ceremonies. That's a problem for another time, but there will be opening ceremonies in between there at some point. But the important thing for the teams to know tomorrow is that pits will open up at 7 and we'll start matches at 8. We'll make announcements throughout the day as more schedule stuff and everything. We figure other things out, but that's your current update right now. Oh, also because, let's just add a little fuel to the fire, it's daylight savings time. Woo! Yeah! So, make sure you account for that. I will.
Make some noise if you don't like sleep. No one needs sleep in this room. We're all restless. We're warriors. We're fearless. We run on caffeine. Caffeine makes robots.
And just so everyone does know, that it's the bad daylight savings. It's when you lose an hour. Like there's less time to sleep. We're on the bad end of daylight savings time, not the good end. The good end's like later in the year. The bad end's tonight.
Test. Hello, everyone. Is everyone out there? I personally have been sitting for a very long time. I could use a good stretch. How about we do some group stretching? Whoever wants to join me can stand up. There we go. Yes, we got some of the cyber cats. Yeah, they do some group stretching. All right, now let's just arms up in the air and come back down. Arms up and slowly come back down. Arms up. Now keep them there. No, keep them there. All right, come back down. All right, let's do elbows up. Watch out for your neighbors. Just go side to side. Just do that for 5 times. I don't know what I'm doing. I have an engineering degree. I think that's good. Get the blood flowing. All right. If you got the room, I do like arm circles. We could do those. You slowly go, get some tight circles, you get some big circles, whichever you prefer.
I really hope everyone put deodorant on.
I hope you have deodorant on. Quote, Nick.
If you don't have deodorant on, your neighbor will know.
All right, now switch directions. All right, arms down. Let's do a grand finale. Arms up, arms down, up, down, up, up. You thought I was gonna say arms down. All right, now side to side.
Might as well do Simon Says at this point.
And arms down. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. There is roughly 10 minutes left in calibration. Again, there is roughly 10 minutes left in calibration. Now, I'm one for jokes, but if anyone says, "Yay, we rebuilt the field," you will get a snarl look on my face. I don't want to hear that joke. I've heard it too many times. Yes, I know the field has been rebuilt. We acknowledge it. It was funny. It's been 4 hours. 5 minutes. 5 minutes remaining in the calibration period.
So we're going to have to get a little creative. We are not playing music because of power draw things. Don't want to draw too much power. So act like you're hearing music and have fun.
The circle of band kids and robot kids is the same circle.
Everybody clap your hands. A few minutes left in the calibration period. A few minutes left. Shout out to the tractor technicians for knowing 50% of the lyrics to the YMCA. Keeping the vibes up in the room. Does anyone know any good jokes? How do you find the gym at Hogwarts? You look for the dumbbell door. How do you find the dumbbells in the gym at Hogwarts? You find the dumbbell floor. What else can you work out at the gym at Hogwarts? Your dumbbell core. All right, let's get on the field for match number 4. Can we please give a big round of applause to all our volunteers for setting up this amazing lighting studio here in Mount Pleasant. We truly bonded over the last 5 hours, and we're only on match 4. We have so many more matches to do with each other. It's going to be a great time.
It just means we get to hang out longer. I was told a 7. I'll pull it up again.
Let's try something. Let's see if we can clap to turn the lights back on. On the count of 3, clap twice. 1, 2, 3. It didn't work. Let's try it one more time. Let's do 3 claps. 3 claps. On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. That would have been incredible. That would have been phenomenal. But clip that.
That's like a Twitch thing. Clip that. Hey, chat, clip that.
Our MC is tired.
I need caffeine, so I might go to Tom's Coffee outside the stadium.
No free ads. The wager's still on. It's still $5 if a team gets any fuel through those basketball hoops. A whole $5.
Hi, just an announcement from an FTA perspective. We are aware that the lights are fluctuating and it is making vision difficult, and we realize this is not optimal, and we've done what we can to fix it. We've been talking with headquarters, and their direction is to continue and play matches. We realize this is not optimal, and we're sorry. We're doing what we can with extraordinary situations.
All right, Mount Pleasant. Who's ready for rebuild? 5 hours later, after we started, we have a no. We've now got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
5.5 hours later, we have started match 4 here on the Mount Pleasant District event, AT&T Field. Red Alliance trying to get that lead with an 11-8 lead right now. Red Alliance in the lead as we have 5 seconds left in the autonomous period. Looks like the Red Alliance is going to keep that lead as we go into the transition period, going into the teleop mode. Even players still trying to get a few more pieces of fuel through that hub. Red Alliance gets over that bump right there and trying to collect as much fuel as possible in the neutral zone. Red Alliance in the lead, 16-8. Trying to update the score as much as possible, given there is no projector, so I'll try to help out everybody in the stands. Blue Alliance currently scoring right now with their hub lit up. 60-33 increases their lead, 10-17. Red Alliance still leads. 72-10 of the Red Alliance trying to collect as much fuel, bring it back to their side of the field, and now the Red Alliance has started their shift. Red Alliance now continues to score in the hub. Fuel flies everywhere around the lights, around the hub, around the robots. We got some defense also by 17-11. The Raptors trying to stop the Red Alliance from scoring. Red Alliance in the lead still, 27-20, with a minute and a half left in play. Blue Alliance now has an opportunity to score, trying to take over the lead as their partner 60-33. The Gadget Agents shoot and score a couple of pieces of fuel inside of the hub. No defense on that blue side of the field. It's all offense thanks to the Gadget Agent 60-33. With a minute left in play, the Blue Alliance has taken the lead, 32-30. Red Alliance now has an opportunity to score and take back the lead as their hub has now illuminated, giving them the opportunity to put some points on the board with just about 45 seconds left in play. 17-11, Raptors still trying to play defense against the Red Alliance as 61-10 MS Mobots are shooting and scoring inside of the hub. They have taken the lead 36-34 with 31 seconds left. We now go into the end game where both teams are now going to begin to score in the hub. It's anyone's game as it's neck and neck. The lead keeps going back and forth where it's come down to this now. Just see who can score faster than the other alliance. With 15 seconds left, it's going crazy. There's fuel flying everywhere on the field. With 10 seconds left, 54-45, Blue in the lead. Let's see if they can maintain the lead in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the match. We have completed match number 4 here in Mount Pleasant. As everybody could tell, there's no projector, so you'll have to trust the sound of my voice for who won the match. I will explain the ranking points as well, so don't worry. With that, let's look at our scores. The Blue Alliance wins that match with a score of 57-47. Blue Alliance walking away with just 3 ranking points from the victory. Red Alliance, no ranking points.
All right, folks, before we meet our teams for match number 5, I want to encourage all of our drive teams. There is lots of information available in the screens above your heads. That's going to have the time, the score of the match, what zone of or what section of the match you're in. That's what we're going to rely on until we can get the projector up and running. That is a work in progress so that our spectators can also enjoy this game. But we're going to move forward with what we've got for match number 5. Let's meet our teams, starting with 10, 6, 14.
That's the AEA Revolution.
We've got 7109.
Claire, Chaos Theory.
And 5436.
That's the Cybercats.
On the Blue Alliance, we've got 2337.
The Engine Nerds.
Our gracious host, it's 8873.
Rockefeller Robotics.
And let's round out this match with 573.
The Mech Warriors. I will do my best to try and commentate the score. If anything is confusing until we get a projector up and running, please let me know. And I will do my best to accept your feedback and do better.
Just kidding.
I'm actually receiving word from consumers that there was a robotics team playing tag by a big red switch that said "Don't touch," and then the power shortly went out afterwards. They don't know who did it, but they heard a bunch of the team saying "Nerd alert, nerd alert." So not pointing fingers. Some of them said that. Maybe they also had some ski masks on that were flannel colored. And there was some other teams saying, meow. It's a Cybercat joke.
All right, we've got that thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Match number 5 on the AT&T field. We've got both alliances getting off to a good start. for both Blue and Red Alliance, getting multiple pieces of fuel through the hub. Blue Alliance pulls ahead 25-5. Blue Alliance in the lead. Blue Alliance continues to score, strengthening their lead as they go into the tally-out mode. Score right now is 30-8, Blue on top as we now start the tally-out mode into transition period. Both Blue Alliance still trying to score in this moment with 3 seconds left to end the transition period. Now we start shift 1 with the Red Alliance. Cybercats trying to load up some fuel in their robot before taking aim at the hub. Engine Nerds in the neutral zone trying to get some fuel in their bot. While we've got the Red members starting to shoot and take aim, go inside of the hub with 10 seconds left in the transition period. Red Alliance shoots at some fuel at our lights. Luckily, none of them got knocked over. And now the Blue Alliance has begun their shift. They will now begin scoring inside of the Blue Alliance hub, shooting and scoring several pieces of fuel up high, missing a fuel in the process, but giving them a good lead, 66-17, Blue on top. It just continues to be Blue Alliance right now as they just keep stacking up more and more points, closing out that shift period with a large, substantial lead. Red Alliance now has an opportunity to try and close that gap as their human players trying to get some fuel in that hub. Cybercats trying to join them as well, shooting 1, 2, 3, several pieces of fuel, getting up there inside the hub. 1 minute left in play. Blue Alliance on top, 84-31. Now it's the Blue Alliance's turn again as they shoot. They score. It's raining fuel on the Blue Alliance side of the field with some pinpoint accuracy from the 2 members of the Blue Alliance, Engine Nerds and Mech Warriors. Engine Nerds trying to get another round of fuel in the hub. Mech Warriors taking aim at the hub now, very close up, while they've got defense from the Red Alliance. Now we're in the last 30 seconds. We're in the end game now. Both alliances will be scoring in the hub right now. And the Cybercats have now collected enough fuel to start shooting in the hub, trying to close that gap. 138-45, Blue Alliance on top with 12 seconds left. Let's see if they can maintain their lead. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that's the match. Scores. The Blue Alliance wins that last match with a score of 176-50. Blue Alliance walking away with 4 ranking points, 3 from the victory, and that additional energized fuel scored in the hub ranking point.
Let's meet our teams for match number 6. Starting us off, we've got 52-34.
From Elise, it's the Marauder Bots.
Joining them, we have 43-81.
From Richland, it's the Twisted Devils.
And we'll round out the Red Alliance with 51-10.
From Elk Rapids, it's Robo Herd.
On the Blue Alliance, we got 56-97.
From Bridgeport, it's the Bearcats.
And 59-82.
Out of Merrill, it's Merrill's Circuits of Destruction.
And let's make some noise for it. 95-68.
From Leland, it's the Astrobots.
We've got the thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Match number 6 on the AT&T field. Red Alliance off to a hot start. 15-3 right now with 10 seconds left in the autonomous period. 43-81 of the Red Alliance Twisted Devils going to the neutral zone and loading up and scoring more fuel in the hub in the autonomous period. And now we're going to end the autonomous period. Now we're going into the transition shift. Now we begin the teleop mode with both alliances still having their hubs lit up. 32-13, Red Alliance on top. 2 minutes and 10 seconds left. Blue Alliance now gets their chance to score in the hub right now. 56-97 of the Blue Alliance passing the trench, actually, going to the neutral zone. Their alliance partners getting over the bump, loading, taking aim at the hub, shooting, bouncing off the net, bouncing into the hub this time. And we have score in the projector right now. 42-17, Red Alliance on top. And now we move on to the next shift, the third shift of the match, as the Red Alliance scores in that hub now. 43-81. The Twisted Devils are a scoring machine for the Red Alliance, loading several pieces of fuel, spinning that turret around in every direction possible to get the Robot Alliance a score. Shooting over the hub a little bit, miscalculating this throw, but they will reload and try again. And now it's the Blue Alliance's turn to start racking up those points and closing that gap. 19-48, Red Alliance on top still. 56-97 of the Blue Alliance, the Bearcats trying to score for their alliance. Knocking into the tower as maybe their robot is jammed up, but their partners are also scoring and trying to shoot on top into the hub. Blue Alliance gets a few points in that period. Red Alliance has an opportunity to strengthen their lead as their hub illuminates. Their human players are throwing directly at the hub, trying to help their robot counterparts score in that Red Alliance hub. As it's just raining fuel from 43-81, the Twisted Devils. Their partners, 51-10, the Robo Herd, trying to score as well as they try and intake a few more fuel. With 30 seconds left, it's now both teams' time to score, and they just let it rain. There's fuel flying everywhere in both of these hubs. 59-82 of the Blue Alliance, the Circuits of Destruction, trying to intake more fuel before helping their alliance score. Well, with 10 seconds left, they got to get to their side of the field to shoot. Let's see if the Red Alliance can maintain this lead in 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the match. Let's check out the scores. The Red Alliance wins that match with a score of 98-35. Red Alliance walking away with 3 ranking points from the victory. Tristan, I thought the dinosaurs were extinct. I didn't know they attended FIRST robotics competitions.
That's a really mean thing to say about our older volunteers. We're going to keep things rolling right along as we get ready for match number 7. Let's make some noise for 97-55.
Out of Ironwood, it's Red Devil Robotics.
Their alliance partners, 97-73.
From Wakefield, it's Cardinal Robotics.
And let's hear it for 44-22.
From Richland, it's the Twisted Angels.
Over on the blue side of the field, we have 52-31.
Out of Shepherd, it's the Radical Jays.
Joining them, it's 71-95.
From Portland, it's Twin River Robotics.
And let's make some noise for 52-35.
Out of Chesaning, it's Gears of Fortune. The stream right now looks like a romantic candlelit dinner at a robotics competition.
You still have to do something with your girlfriend for Valentine's Day.
That was last month. After this match, every team will have played at least one match. Just in time for dinner. Make some noise if you're on your 4th cup of coffee today. Or energy drinks.
Yeah, what's the conversion rate for monsters? All right, we've got the thumbs up drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Match number 7 here on the AT&T field. We got the autonomous period off to a good start for the Red and Blue Alliance. Red Alliance takes an early lead, 7-3 here on the AT&T field in Mount Pleasant. Wrapping up the autonomous period with the Red Alliance on top. We now move into the teleop mode with 97.55 of the Red Alliance. Red Devil Robotics making their way to the neutral zone, causing a lot of commotion and mixing up the fuel in the middle of the field. Moving as much fuel to their side of the field. Their partners trying to score in the opposite team's hub. Bold strategy from the Red Alliance. I think they're going to regroup and try and score in their own hub next time. But now it's the Blue Alliance's turn to try and score. The power has returned here in Mount Pleasant. It's gone. It's a party here in Mount Pleasant as we still have the Red Alliance on top, 19-14. In the middle of the 3rd shift, 1 minute and 30 left in play. 97.73 of the Red Alliance just stumbling over a bunch of fuel. Red Devil Robotics, 71.95 of the Blue Alliance doing the same. The Twin River Robotics trying to maneuver the middle of the field. And as the Red Alliance wrap up their scoring period, the Blue Alliance now starts their shift and will begin scoring in the Blue Alliance's hub. This is officially the brightest match in Michigan as we have both the stadium lights and the floodlights going on right now. Blue Alliance trying to take advantage of the extra illumination and line up their vision with those April tags and score in the Blue Alliance's hub. Getting a few points in as they end their scoring period. Now it's the Red Alliance's turn. Human players shooting all the way from the end of the field into the Red Alliance's hub. 44-22 of the Red Alliance moving to the middle of the field, trying to play some defense against 71.95, who's trying to pick up some fuel. We've got 44-22 of the Red Alliance, Twisted Angels, now trying to pick up more fuel as we go into the end game with 30 seconds left. Both alliances are going to score. We've got the Red Alliance member, 71.95, with a full robot trying to get to their side of the field and shoot and score in their hub. Red Alliance trying to strengthen their lead, 47-35. 12 seconds left in this match. 97-73 trying to help their Alliance maintain that lead. Let's see if they can do so in 3, 2, 1. That's the match. Make some noise for the power to come back on.
All right, folks, we got the lights back on. That's very exciting. It does mean that we need 30 minutes for recalibration of our cameras, or as quickly as you can get through it, so speed is ideal. All right, as soon as we've got the robots from this match off the field, that 30-minute timer will start for calibration. We are going to hope to resume match number 8 at 6 o'clock.
1711 has a human.
We shifted. There's oh.
Mic check 1 2. Mic check 1 2. Test test. Mic check 1 2.
If you are in match number 8, please report on the field for queuing. If you are in match 8, please report to queuing. We have ended the calibration period. Teams, please put your robot on the field for match number 8 to begin at 6 p.m.
Let's go ahead and meet our teams for match number 8 with all of our lights on. Starting us off, we have 3655.
That's the Tractor Technicians.
We've got 1711.
From Traverse City, it's Raptors.
And 6533.
From Beaverton, it's the Beaver Tech No Ducks.
On the blue side of the field, we have 9662.
Out of Saginaw, it's the Valley Lutheran Chargers.
We've got 9650.
Out of Mio, it's the Mio Thunderbots.
And it's 6033.
Out of Beale City, it's the Gadget Agents. Hey, tractor technicians. Hey, tractor technicians. Hi.
Oh, we've got the thumbs up from our field crew. Just kidding, just kidding. Field thumbs down.
Pranked
Wait.
ya. You guys so thought we were going to start the match.
We've got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Match number 8 on the AT&T field here at Mount Pleasant. Both alliances aiming in the autonomous period to score in the hub. Human players also frantically trying to score in the hub as well. Red Alliance on top, though, as we start the transition period. Red Alliance will have the 17 to 11 to start the teleop mode. As we begin the first shift, the Blue Alliance will begin being the only hub to score points right now. Tractor technicians lose a little bit of their robot, but that's not going to stop them from hurting as much pieces of fuel as possible. Blue Alliance doing the same, 9650. The Mayo Thunderbots going over the bump. Their partners, 9662 Chargers scoring in the hub, almost giving them the lead, but Red Alliance will have a chance to strengthen their lead as they currently have 21 points, 10-19. Sitting up top, Tractor Technicians trying to score in that red hub, just missing by that much. 65-33 of the red trying to do the same as they try and intake some fuel. Tractor Technicians quickly reload and score a couple of pieces in the hub. And now we begin the next shift for fourth shift right now with the Blue Alliance currently able to score. Blue Alliance trying to score, but they've got some defense by 17-11. Raptors trying to stop 9650 from scoring. They've got a few more seconds in their shift to score. Now it's the Red Alliance's turn. Take over the scoring. Tractor technicians recognize it, and they go quickly to their side of the field, shooting and lobbing over the hub. But they're going to try and reload and score. Their partners, the Raptors, moving some pieces of fuel over that bump, will join their partners side by side as they try and intake some fuel. With 30 seconds left, we are now in the end game. Both alliances are going to be scoring right now. Human players are trying to keep pace with each other as they just try to score as much pieces of fuel through that hub. 26-24, Red Alliance on top. Blue Alliance has a chance to take the lead in the last 17 seconds, but Tractor Technicians trying to prevent that from happening as they score, keep up some points on the board in the last 2 seconds. They maintain the lead. Let's check out the scores. The Red Alliance takes home the victory, 27-24. Red Alliance walking away with 3 ranking points from the victory.
We're going to go ahead and meet our teams for match number 9. We've got 96-73.
From Ithaca, it's Volt Vespids.
Joining them, it's 60-71.
Out of Bay City, it's the Illuminators.
And 36-88.
From Sutton's Bay, it's Norsemen.
Over on the blue side of the field, we have 37-67.
TC Titans out of Traverse City.
And it's 82-86.
Robot named DJ Fortissimo. It's Eagles Robotics.
And 66-42.
Harrison Stingers of Steel, driving a robot called Buttercup.
We're officially 10% of the way through our qualification matches here at Mount Pleasant. We've got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Match number 9 on the AT&T field. Here in Mount Pleasant, we got 96-73 quickly making their way to the center line as both alliances trying to frantically score multiple pieces of fuel into their hubs. With 4 seconds left, we've got the Red Alliance off to a good lead and also causing chaos in the middle of the field as they break up all of the fuel in the neutral zone. It'll be red on top as we go into the teleop mode. Starting the transition period with 36-88 and their partners trying to pick up some fuel from the Red Alliance side. 37-67 of the Blue Alliance also doing the same as TC Titans go to their side of the field and try and score for the Blue Alliance. We've got all 3 members loading some fuel, shooting and scoring for the Blue Alliance as TC Titans and their partners. Trying to put them in a lead, 32-16, putting them in a good place as they are going to wrap up their shift. The Red Alliance will get an opportunity to try and take the lead as the human players are going to shoot on their side of the field and trying to go inside of the hub. The robots are also going to be doing the same thing as 60-71 of the Red Alliance. The Illuminators are going to score in the hub. Few seconds remain as everyone else in the Red Alliance has started to try and shoot in the hub. Blue Alliance stays on top as they start their shift, 36-22. And they're going to continue to strengthen that lead as they continue, as all 3 robots are in full gear and are going to shoot several game pieces in that hub. Racking up those points is the Blue Alliance, giving them a substantial lead. It's 59-22. Red Alliance has an opportunity to close that gap as 96-73 trying to push fuel on their side of the field. Their partner is 60-71 and 36-88 aiming at that hub, making connection with their hubs, stacking up those points, closing that gap, frantically trying to gather more game pieces as they shoot and score several pieces of fuel with 30 seconds left. It's both teams' opportunity to score. Red Alliance trying to close that gap. Blue Alliance trying to maintain their lead as they get every member of their team shooting and scoring in the Blue Alliance side. Red Alliance trying to pick up and to stay alive. See if they can do so with 10 seconds left. It's the Blue Alliance on top. Red Alliance trying to close that gap. Let's see if they can do it in 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the match. Scores. Blue Alliance wins that match, 75-40. Blue on top, taking away 3 victory points from the dub.
Let's make some noise for our teams in this next match. Starting us off, we've got 95-68.
From Leland, it's the Astrobots.
We've got 51-62.
Out of Big Rapids, it's the Big Red Theory.
And 109-78.
From Frankenmuth, it's Complete Robotics.
On the blue side of the field, we have 71-09.
Claire Chaos Theory with a robot named Tron.
We've got 71-66.
From Langsburg, it's Red Thunder Robotics.
And 72-10.
From Greenville, it's RoboJackets 7210. Half the volunteers thought you were going to do a 6-7 joke.
We've got the thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
5162 is shooting the opposite way to start the autonomous period. The hub is completely the other way, but the Blue Alliance is facing the correct direction and will score for the Blue Alliance, giving them a nice lead to start the autonomous period, 25 and counting to 2. That's going to end the autonomous period. We're now going to move into the transition period. Both alliances get about 10 seconds to score. While it looks like 71-66 is trying to make as much commotion in the middle of the field and get over that bump. Red Alliance now has their opportunity to score and close that gap. 43-3, Blue on top. 95-68 trying to fling some pieces of fuel into that Red Alliance hub. Trying practically what partners are going to join them. 10, 9, 7, 8. Taking aim in the middle of the field for their hub. Few seconds remain. And now it is the Blue Alliance's turn, capitalizing on that quick transition period beginning 71-66. Blue Alliance is really on top right now, 78-3 and counting. As we got two members of the Blue Alliance trying to score. 72-10 of the blue and the human players aiming at that hub. 51-62 of the red trying to shoot some game pieces into the Red Alliance's area as they begin their shift now and will try and score in the Red Alliance's hub. 95-68 shoots, hits the back of the net of the hub, trying to calibrate their shooting and will try and score in the Red Alliance's hub. With just about a minute left in play, it's 100-3. Blue is on top. And that's going to end the Blue Alliance's turn, and it's now the Blue Alliance's opportunity to score and continue to strengthen that lead. From 100 to now 110 for the Blue Alliance with about 45 seconds left in play. 71-09 of the Blue Alliance getting some defense by 51-62. But trying to gather some fuel. Blue Alliance is hoarding quite a bit of game pieces on their side of the field, trying to score. With 30 seconds left in play, we've reached the end game, and both alliances are shooting in the hub. Blue Alliance continues to make it rain in the Blue Alliance hub, strengthening their lead 134-3 as the Red Alliance gets out the game piece in their hub. Their partners, 51-62, trying to get more game pieces into their side of the field. Let's see if the Blue Alliance can break 150 in 4, 3, 2, 1, and that's the match. Scores. The Blue Alliance wins that last match with a score of 147-4. A rather dominant win for the Blue Alliance, taking away 3 ranking points from the victory and that energized ranking point as well.
Introducing the qualification number 11 on the AT&T field, we have 9773.
From Wakefield, it's Cardinal Robotics.
And next on the Blue Alliance, we have 6100.
From Morley, it's MS Mobots.
And rounding out this Red Alliance, we have 5982.
Out of Merrill, it's Merrill's Circuits of Destruction.
And starting on this Blue Alliance, we have 5231.
Out of Shepherd, it's the Radical Jays.
And we now have 9755.
From Ironwood, it's Red Devil Robotics.
And rounding out this, we have 5084.
Team Fridgebot. I think there's a pterodactyl on Merrill's Circus of Destruction. That was a very loud and energetic scream. That person is very excited for this match.
Starting Quals 11 in 3, 2, 1, go!
Match 11 here on the AT&T field. Red Alliance shooting right over the hub. Blue Alliance also doing the same, but getting a few of those game pieces inside, scoring for their alliance. Red Alliance, though, able to score a little bit more than the blue, 14-4, as we wrap up the autonomous period. Red Alliance trying to sneak in a few extra game pieces thanks to their human players. Now we go into the transition period with 10 seconds left for both alliances to score right now. But it's going to be the Blue Alliance's turn to score once their shift starts right now. Red Alliance has all members trying to get a few game pieces, loading up as much pieces of fuel to prep for their time to score. But right now we've got the Blue Alliance trying to score in that illuminated hub. Getting a few game pieces from the human player on the blue side. With a few seconds left, Red Alliance is eagerly waiting their turn as it's now their opportunity to score in the Red Alliance's hub. 6,100 scoring from the back corner of their Red Alliance area. It's fuel flying everywhere. I'm shocked it's not hitting the ceiling right now as all three members shoot and score, giving them a substantial lead, 41-5. With 5 seconds left in their shift, they're going to go and regroup at the middle of the field in neutral zone, while the Blue Alliance's time has started to begin their shift. Their members 52-31 goes over, hanging on the bump actually, not going over the bump, with some fuel in their possession. Looks like they might be stuck right now, but trying to get over it. Some members of the Blue Alliance have to try to take the opportunity to score as 97-55 in the middle of the field, stockpiling some fuel. Red Alliance, though, using their supply of fuel and scoring, making it rain in the Red Alliance side. Going right inside the hub, strengthening that lead. 59-6 right now, 43 seconds left. After this shift, we will go into the end game, but it's going to be right now the Red Alliance on top. Blue Alliance is going to get one more chance to try and take the lead, and that time is right now as we go into the end game with 30 seconds left. 6,100 of the Red Alliance and their partners taking aim at that hub. Blue Alliance does manage to get a few of those game pieces through as well for the blue. With 15 seconds left, Red Alliance still on top, hanging on to that lead. Going back to the neutral zone to try one last opportunity with 8 seconds left. Let's see if they can maintain that lead in 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the match. Course. The Red Alliance wins with a score of 85-14. Red walking away with 3 ranking points from Z-Dub.
Testing.
In qualification match number 12, we are starting off the Red Alliance with 106-14.
Representing Tawas, Michigan, it's AEA Revolution.
And next on the Red Alliance, we have 95-94.
Representing Ashley, Michigan, it's Ashley Bears.
Rounding out the Red Alliance, we have 52-34.
Competing with the robot Ellen, it's Marauderbots.
Going across the AT&T field, we have 54-36.
Representing Stony Creek High School, it's Cybercats.
And then next we have 51-10.
Representing Elk Rapids, Michigan, give it up for RoboHerd.
And rounding out the Blue Alliance, we have 24-05.
Representing Fruitport High School, it's Techno Trojans.
Starting match 12, drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go!
Qualification match 12 underway here on the AT&T field. All 6 of our robots move in here. And we've got some destruction in the middle of the field in Auton. Red Alliance shooting up high. Blue Alliance doing it as well. Who's going to come out ahead in Auton? Looks like blue is up by a few, but red's cutting into it. 2-1, that's going to be your Auton period. That means the Blue Alliance is going to take the Auton, and they are going to be on the even side of the cycles. Looks like our Red Alliance hub is active. Let's see if this Red Alliance is going to shoot some of this fuel up into that hub. One of our sophomore teams, that's 106-14, rocking those red bumpers, lining up well their partners, the Marauder bots, doing so as well. We got human players for red shooting up high. Looks like they got a total of 8, but now the blue hub is active, and it's a full-blown attack over here on the blue side of the field. 2405, your Trojan bot shooting up high for Blue Alliance. Well, their partners, 5110 and Cybercat shooting up high as well. That blue score is going up. That means this Red Alliance is going to have to cut into that lead if they want to win this match. 1 second left here in the cycle, and Red Alliance hub is now active. All our Red Alliance robots trying to collect some of this fuel and get it over to their side, while the human players, they're launching up high. Got 1, 2, can we make it 3? Yes, they do. Make it 4. Count it. 5. Swing and a miss. As we wait for our 5th fuel to get into that Red Alliance hub, it's feed the human players, and the human players are shooting good for the Red Alliance. But over on the blue side, their hub is now active, and they're looking to extend their lead, a 27-point lead. How far are they going to extend it? Trojan bot shooting up high for that Blue Alliance, while the Cybercats in the 5110 machine doing so as well. 35 seconds left. Your current score, 57-30 in favor of your Blue Alliance, but it's still anyone's game here in qualification match number 12 on the AT&T field. Both Alliance hubs are now active in our last 30 seconds of the match. It's a full-blown attack in the middle of the field. All the human players, I count 6 of them shooting for these 2 alliances, while robots try to score as well. 10 seconds left remaining in this match. Blue Alliance robots shooting high, trying to extend their lead, make sure that red can't win it with 3 seconds left. 2, 1. That's your match here at Mount Pleasant High School. Mount Pleasant, Michigan, turn your eyes to the video board, because here comes your scores. Winning this match is going to be your Blue Alliance, winning by a score of 98-44.
Starting quals 13 on the AT&T field, we have 5697.
Representing Bridgeport, Michigan, it's Bearcats.
And second on this Red Alliance, we have 57-3.
Representing Bluefield Hills, Michigan, it's Mech Warriors.
Rounding out this Red Alliance, we have 96-91.
Representing Breckenridge Middle and High School, it's Husky Steam.
Coming on this Blue Alliance, we have 88-73.
Give it up for your host team, Rockefeller Robotics.
And on this Blue Alliance, we have 52-35.
Representing Chesapeake, Michigan, it's Gears of Fortune.
And rounding out this alliance, we have 106-13.
Representing West Branch, Michigan, it's AEA Alterbots.
And starting qualification match number 13, drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Qualification match number 13 here on the AT&T field at Mount Pleasant High School. We've got all of our, or 5 of our 6 robots shooting, all 3 of the red robots shooting, and there's a load of fuel going up courtesy of the 573 machine with 2 seconds left in Auton. That means that your red alliance is going to win Auton, and they are going to take the even shifts in qualification match number 13. They also have the lead, 21 points, but Mech Warriors are not done in the transition period. Mech is able to increase that red alliance score, but now the red hub is turned off and blue hub is turned on. Rockefeller Robotics rocking those 88-73 bumpers for blue, shooting up high while the human players for blue shoot up high as well. That is going to cut into the red alliance lead. Your current score 35-43. 1 second left until shift change. It's over on the red side, and it's a full-blown attack over on this red alliance hub. All 3 of those red robots sitting and waiting for the active period, and up high they go. 573 got a second load of fuel, and they're shooting up high. Count them as they increase that red alliance lead, 82-35. With 2 seconds left, red alliance isn't done, and now it's time for the blue alliance shift. Oh, looks like that our Rockefeller Robotics are stuck on some fuel. We love gracious professionalism as 573 doing their best to help them out. With 9 seconds left in this shift, Blue Alliance trying to get that Rockefeller Robotics team unstuck on this fuel. That's 10613 machine, your Alterbots trying to help out their partners, but now it's the Red Alliance shift turn, and it's another attack. Up, and away that fuel goes, loading up the hub. 100 points for the Red Alliance is going to be enough to get them an extra ranking point in this match, but they also want the win. Up, and away those fuel go. They increase their lead to around 80 points. It's now the end game period. Both hubs active. Rockefeller Robotics shooting up for blue, trying to cut into the lead. Tons of fuel flying around over on the red side with 15 seconds left. Red Alliance increasing their lead. Are we going to have any teams looking to climb in the last 10 seconds? Looks like we're not, as Mech Warriors fill up for one last round. Up, and away they go. That is going to be your match. Qualification match number 13 here at Mount Pleasant High School. Mount Pleasant, Michigan, turn your eyes to the video board because here comes your scores. Winning qualification match number 13. Give it up for the Red Alliance, winning by a score of 148. Shout out to Robo Wranglers. And 57. That Red Alliance did score enough points to earn a 4th ranking point, scoring over 100 fuel in that match. So, 4 ranking points is better than 3, which is enough to keep that 573 team up as our number 3 ranked team here at the Mount Pleasant District. You will never guess what team just entered the field.
And the teams for qualification match number 14 on the AT&T field, we have 43-81.
Representing Richland, Michigan, it's Twisted Devils.
And on this Red Alliance, we also have 36-55.
Representing Mason High School, it's Tractor Technician.
And rounding out this Red Alliance, we have 36-88.
Representing Suns Bay High School, it's Norseman.
Across on this Blue Alliance, we have 23-37.
Representing Grand Blanc High School, it's Nerds.
And now we have 95-68.
Representing Leland Public Schools, it's Astrobots.
And rounding out this Blue Alliance, we have 96-73.
Representing Ithaca, Michigan, it's Volt Vespids.
And starting qualification match number 14, drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go!
We've got two high-powered alliances here in qualification match number 14. Red Alliance shooting up high, while Blue Alliance Engineered shooting up high for Blue. It's a full-blown attack on all of these hubs. Who's going to come out on top in this autonomous period? Blue Alliance trying to score some last-second fuel, while the Red Alliance human players shooting up high. And they're shooting good. That means the Red Alliance is going to take the lead out of Auton, and they're going to take the even shift in qualification match number 14. Blue Alliance looking to cut into that Red Alliance lead, while 23-37 shooting up high for the Blue Alliance. Red Alliance trying to score some last-second points as we go into our first shift. Blue Alliance hub active, Red Alliance hub deactive. 23-37 launching fuel up high, while their partners, team 95-68, the Astrobot trying to score as well. Blue Alliance takes the lead in shift one. Red Alliance has their chance to answer. Twisted Devils, Norseman shooting up high for Red. They now take the lead in shift number two. Let's see, Tractor Technicians trying to play a little bit of defense on the Blue Alliance in the middle of the field. 23-37, flying on over to the far side of the field, trying to grab some of that Red Alliance fuel, preventing them from scoring. And with 2 seconds left in shift number 2, we move to shift number 3. Blue Alliance hub active, Red Alliance turned off. Blue Alliance human players and robots shooting up high for Blue. They're trying to cut into that Red Alliance lead. Blue Alliance trying to grab some fuel. Now they're trying to score up high. Human players scoring for Blue. With 4 seconds left, Blue Alliance not able to recapture the lead. Well, Red Alliance now trying to increase theirs. Twisted Devils going up high. Their partners, Norsemen, going high as well, trying to increase their lead. 100 points for that Red Alliance is going to be enough to give them an extra ranking point, but they're looking for all 3 for winning this match. Twisted Devils scoring 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for Red, while their partners, Norsemen, doing the same. 30 seconds left in this match. Both hubs active. Let's see if Blue Alliance can take the match. They have a 40-point deficit, but with these 3 Blue Alliance robots, they can do it with 20 seconds left. 23-37 lining up with their partners, Astrobots and Volt Vespin. 10 seconds left. Red Alliance increasing their lead. Norsemen and Twisted Devils working together. What cooperation from this Red Alliance. Tractor Technicians feeding Twisted Devils and Norsemen. 146 points, your unofficial score in qualification match number 14 here at Mount Pleasant High School. Mount Pleasant High School, please turn your eyes to the keyboard because here comes your scores. Winning qualification match number 14, give it up for the Red Alliance. All that cooperation from all 3 of those robots is enough for them to walk away with not 1, not 2, not 3, but 4 ranking points. Moving those Twisted Devils to the 5 rank here at Mount Pleasant High School.
And meeting the teams for qualification match number 15, we are starting the Red Alliance with 6,100.
Out of Morley, it's MS Mobots.
And this middle team, we have 1711.
Out of Traverse City, it's Raptors.
Rounding out this Red Alliance, we have 10978.
From Frankenmuth, it's Complete Robotics.
Moving our way onto the other side of the AT&T field, we are starting our Blue Alliance with 9755.
Red Devil Robotics with a robot named Frankengonk.
And meeting this middle team, we have 5982.
Out of Merrill, it's Merrill's Circuits of Destruction.
And rounding out this Blue Alliance, we have 6071.
The Illuminators.
And starting qualification match number 15, drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Match 15 on the AT&T field. Red Alliance and Blue Alliance getting some fuel in their respective hubs. Fuel pouring back out to that middle part of the field, the neutral zone. Red Alliance continuing to score. The human players on the red are also trying to do the same. Red Alliance gonna end the autonomous period in the lead, 18-11. We now go into the transition shift for 7 seconds left while both alliances get one last opportunity to score before the Blue Alliance will begin the first shift. Starting right now, 5982 Circuits of Destruction and their partners, 9755 Red Devil Robotics going to the neutral zone, trying to pick up some fuel in the minute while they're in the last few seconds of their shift. The Red Alliance lining up, getting ready, stretching their legs, taking aim at the hub with a few seconds left. 3 seconds left in this shift before they start scoring in the hub. 6100 MS Mobile taking aim at the hub, shooting way up high, trying to score in the hub for the Red Alliance. Making a few game pieces go in, and their partners 10978 Complete Robotics going back to their side of the field. Looking right in the hub of the Red Alliance side. We'll aim and try and score a few last game pieces before the Blue Alliance shift has begun. Red Alliance still in the lead, 38-11. 5982 Circuits of Destruction trying to close that gap as they barf a couple of game pieces over into that Blue Alliance hub. Gonna quickly try and reload. But Red Alliance still on top, 38-18. Now the Red Alliance will get another opportunity to try and score in that hub. 6100 MS Mobots continuing to make it rain with several fuel pieces going in that Red Alliance hub, giving them another nice lead, 63-18. Blue Alliance going to get one more opportunity to try and close that gap. And that happens right now as both alliances will enter the end game. Both teams will get a chance to score as the Blue Alliance is trying to close that gap slowly, getting more fuel through that hub. Halfway there, 31-67. Red on top still, but the Red Alliance is not going to stop scoring as they keep making it rain. Fuel flies all over the field and into the hub. On the side of the field with 3, 2, 1. That's the match. Let's look at the scores. Red Alliance walks away with the victory, 85-35. Red Alliance getting those 3 ranking points from the victory. Oh yeah. Test.
Let's meet our teams for qualification match number 16 on this Red Alliance. We have 95-94.
Out of Ashley, it's the Ashley Bears.
And this middle team, we have 71-66.
Currently in first, it's Red Thunder Robotics.
And rounding out this Red Alliance, we have 65-33.
From Beaverton, it's the Beaver Tech No Ducks.
And meeting this blue team on the AT&T field, we have 54-36.
Driving a robot named Poseidon, it's the Cybercats.
And we have 97-73.
Currently ranked 8th, it's Cardinal Robotics.
Meeting this last team on the Blue Alliance, we have 71-95.
From Portland, it's Twin River Robotics.
And starting this qualification match, drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go!
Match 16 on the AT&T field. Blue Alliance and Red Alliance frantically trying to score in their hubs. Red Alliance still going at it with their members. 71-66. The Red Thunder Robotics trying to show them the thunder on the Red Alliance side. Strengthening their lead, 44-27. Exciting round here in Mount Pleasant as the Red Alliance takes the initial lead. And 71-66 of the Red Alliance. Red Thunder Robotics, you're getting more fuel in the neutral zone. Blue Alliance begins shift 1 as 71-95 of the Blue Alliance. Twin River Robotics gather some fuel in the neutral zone. Their partners are already shooting and scoring. 54-36, the Cybercats inside of the Blue Alliance's hub. Cybercats finish shooting, are going to try and reload with given the last few seconds of their shift. Halfway done. Taking the lead is the Blue Alliance right now, 52-49, but Red Alliance right there to pick up the pace and take the lead back very quickly. Red Alliance staying in the game as 71-66 shoots and scores and tries to quickly reload with their partners. 95-94, Ashley Bears joining them and trying to score and gather up as many points and capitalize on this shift as much as possible. With a few seconds left, the Blue Alliance is going to get a chance right now to try and take the lead back. As 71-95, Twin River Robotics and their partners aim and the hub. The illuminated hub means that they are now going to begin scoring, and they just keep racking up points, making it rain with fuel on the blue side of the field with 10 seconds left in their shift. They are going to take the lead right now for the Blue Alliance. It's back and forth here in Mount Pleasant as it's a matter of when the alliances will take the lead now as the Red Alliance stacks up more and more points. Taking the lead back thanks to Red Thunder Robotics on the Red Alliance side. 65-33 of the Red Alliance. Beaver Tech No Ducks trying to feed their alliance some fuel while their partners aim and shoot and strengthen that lead for the Red Alliance from 71-66 Red Thunder Robotics. With 30 seconds left, both alliances are now going to get an opportunity to try and see who will come out on top. As we go to the end game, both alliances get the opportunity to score. Red Thunder Robotics with strengthening that lead does not miss any single shot in that process. As they go back underneath the tower and try and reload, almost breaking 200 points with 8 seconds left. Red Alliance very close to getting the 200 mark. With 3, 2, 1, the match ends. That was exciting. Scores. The Red Alliance wins that exciting match with a score of 193-146. High scoring game for both alliances. Red Alliance walking away with 3 ranking points from the victory, and both alliances actually getting that extra ranking point for the Energized Fuel ranking point.
Let's meet our teams for match number 17. On the Red Alliance, we have 7210
From Greenville, it's the RoboJackets 7210.
and 8873.
Robot named Larry, it's the Rockefeller Robotics.
And we got 5697.
Robot named Finkelheimer, it's Bearcats.
On blue, we've got 9650.
Robot named Bolts, it's the Mayo Thunderbots.
And we've got 4422.
Robot named Scraposaurus, it's the Twisted Angels.
And let's hear it for 3767.
TC Titans. Hey, Tristan.
Hey, what?
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Interrupting cow.
Interrupting cow who?
Moo. Hey, Tristan.
Hey, what?
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Interrupting Bearcats.
Interrupting Bearcats?
Meow roar. Shout out to 5697 for inspiration on that joke. Hey, Tristan.
Hey, what?
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Interrupting Thunderbots.
Interrupting Thunderbots who?
I don't know what noise they make.
Okay. We've got the thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Match 17 on the AT&T field. Red Alliance getting a lot of fuel up in the air. Some of them getting in the hub. Some of them going to the neutral zone. 8873. Rockefeller Robotics collecting some fuel from the neutral zone. Blue Alliance getting a good, nice amount of fuel through that hub, putting them in the lead as we end the autonomous period, 26-20. We now go into the transition shift right now. Both Alliances get a few seconds to score. Human players going to quickly capitalize on that for the Red Alliance side. As now the Red Alliance will begin their shift. 72-10 of the Red Alliance. Rebel Jacket 72-10 are going to aim and shoot inside of the hub. 44-22 of the Blue Alliance. Twisted Angels hanging out in the neutral zone with their alliance partner. Fuel goes flying out the side of the field. Our field restarters are going to try and put them back. And on the red side, 56-97 trying to capitalize on the last 3 seconds of their shift and try and shoot. But they're going to have to do it in the next time as the Blue Alliance begins their shift. And they're right there to capitalize, score, and score, and score in that Blue Alliance hub. 36-67 of the Blue Alliance CTC Titans score a few extra pieces of fuel in that hub, strengthening their lead 67-42 and counting with 4 seconds left in the shift. Red Alliance looks like they're ready. They take aim and they shoot. They begin unloading as much fuel as possible into that hub. And they now just keep letting it rain, trying to take the lead, and they will do so. Red Alliance on top right now with just about a minute left in play. 56-97, loading some more fuel into their robot and into the depot and the outpost. Now it's the Blue Alliance's turn to take aim to shoot inside of the hub. 36-67, and their partners lining up in front of that hub while it's illuminated and continues to score. But they've got some defense from RoboJack at 72-10. A Red Alliance member trying to stop the Blue from scoring. It's a tied game right now. It's truly going to come down to the end game. Red Alliance trying to break that tie, but Blue Alliance is right there with them, trying to keep up. It's neck and neck right now. It's going to come down to the last piece of fuel through those hubs. With 18 seconds left, the Red Alliance gets a quick lead. Trying to maintain it is their partner, 72-10, Robo Jackets. 88-73 trying to do the same. While we've got the Blue Alliance lining up and trying to come back. Let's see if the Red Alliance can keep this lead in 3, 2, 1. That's the match. Scores. The Red Alliance wins that last match with a score of 134-98. Red Alliance walking away with 4 ranking points, crossing that threshold of 100 fuel through their hub to get that extra ranking point and the 3 additional ranking points from the victory.
Let's meet our teams for match number 18. On the Red Alliance, we got 52-34.
Out of Elise, Michigan, it's the Marauder Bots.
We've got 96-62.
From Saginaw, it's Valley Lutheran Chargers.
And we got 5-73.
Robot named Skeeth Blathner, I think. It's the Mech Warriors.
On the blue side of the field, we have 51-10.
Robot named Bikini Bottom. It's the Robo Herd.
We've got 82-86.
Robot named DJ Fortissimo. It's Eagles Robotics.
And we got 106-13.
Robot named Bob Miller. It's AEA Ultrabots.
We've got the thumbs up drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Here on the AT&T field, we've got the Red Alliance trying to get that pieces of fuel through their hub while the Mech Warriors go to the Alliance neutral zone. They're going to try and shoot 2 balls at a time into that Red Alliance hub, strengthening that lead 30-4. Red on top as we go into the teleop mode. We've now begun the transition period. 10 seconds. Both alliances are going to get a little bit more time to score. Blue Alliance is going to prepare, try and capitalize on their first shift as they will begin it right now. Blue Alliance is the only team right now that's going to score. 106-13, lining up in front of the Blue Alliance hub. Going to try and shoot 1, 2, 3, maybe 4 pieces of fuel through the hub. 82-86. The Eagles Robotics joining them, trying to score for the Blue Alliance as well. With a few seconds left, it's going to be the Red Alliance's turn. Try and strengthen that lead as the Mech Warriors are right there to score more than a few pieces of fuel through that hub. Their human players are there as well to try and help their Mech Warriors as well. And we've got 96-62 Lutheran Chargers trying to score through the Red Alliance's hub as well. And now we've begun the next shift where the Blue Alliance is going to get an opportunity to score. We've got a few blue members lining up, recharging, trying to get the fuel through the hub. 5110 Robo Herd, last robot of the blue side to score through that hub. Their human players trying to help out their robots, trying to help their alliance close that gap. But the Red Alliance is going to see how much bigger that gap can be as they begin their shift now. Mech Warriors lining up, making it rain on the red side as they load more and more pieces of fuel through that hub. Their partners, both partners actually, are going to try and score. Mech Warriors able to get a couple cycles in, refueling their robot as they go into the end game here with 30 seconds left. Both Alliances are going to get the score, but the Red Alliance has a pretty nice lead. Blue Alliance is going to have to try and score that 80-point deficit in the last 15 seconds. Mech Warriors, though, trying to stop that from happening. Let's see how much bigger their lead can get in 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the match. Scores. The Red Alliance wins that match 134-34. Red Alliance walking away with 4 ranking points, 3 from the victory, 1 extra energized ranking point, crossing that, just barely crossing that 100 fuel threshold to get them that 4th ranking point.
We're going to keep things rolling with match number 19. Starting us off, we've got 50-84.
It's not Team FreezerBot, it's Team FridgeBot.
We've got 96-61.
Husky Steam.
And currently ranked number 5, it's 24-05.
Robot named Neptune, it's the Techno Trojans.
On the blue side of the field, we have 71-09.
Robot named Tron, it's Claire Chaos Theory.
We've got 43-81.
Robot named Rubert, it's the Twisted Devils.
And let's make some noise for 51-62.
The Big Red Theory, driving a robot named Penny.
We've got the thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Match 19 on the AT&T field. Both alliances trying to get those fuel through the hub, making it rain left and right, from all robots, from all members of the human players. Both teams practically trying to gain a lead in the autonomous period. With 3 seconds left, it's going to be the Blue Alliance on top. 29-20 as we now begin the transition shift with the Fridge Bots 5084 trying to not get stuck underneath a bunch of fuel. They're now going to hang out until they can get moved by their team. Red Alliance trying to gather some fuel and also get their alliance partner out of the stuck position, it seems. As their shift has begun, 2405 Techno Trojans take aim at the hub, trying to close the gap between the Red and Blue Alliance. Working very hard to try and take the lead. It's the Red Alliance on top, but the Blue Alliance is right there to try and take it back as they got all 3 robots making it rain, trying to get that fuel in through the hub. 4381 of the Blue Alliance trying to get the hub, trying to get the score through the hub. Red Alliance has begun their shift now as they get fuel through the hub, thanks to the human players and 2405 Techno Trojans. 9661 right next to them. Husky Steam to steam through that shooting period with the fuel. And now the Blue Alliance begins their shift. Getting through. Blue Alliance on top right now, 101-55. Blue trying to keep that lead. 51-62, going to the neutral zone. Gathering some fuel to push over to 4381, the Twisted Devils, as they load and try and score. With the last few seconds in play, it's now both alliances' turn to score. 131-58, Blue is on top. 9661 is not mobile right now, but the other 2 members of the Red Alliance are, and they are going to try and close that gap and take the lead for the Red Alliance, but the Blue Alliance has a pretty nice lead of 152-63. Let's see if they can keep that lead for the next 4, 3, 2, 1 seconds, and that's the game. Scores. The Blue Alliance wins that match. The score of 164-65. Blue Alliance getting 4 ranking points, 3 from the victory, and that energized ranking point as well.
Match number 20 marks the 25% mark of our qualification matches. Let's make some noise for 6033.
Gadget Agents.
We've got 5231.
Robot named Robert. It's the Radical Jays.
And 6642.
Currently in fourth, it's the Harrison Stingers of Steel.
I'm gonna sneak on over to blue where we've got 2337.
From Grand Blanc, it's the Engine Nerds.
Their partner is 5235.
From Chesaning, it's Gears of Fortune.
And let's hear it for 10614.
From Tawas City, it's AEA Robolution.
We've got the thumbs up. Drivers, just kidding. False alarm.
We can't handle these pranks anymore, Tristan. We're tired.
Oh, that makes sense. Yes. Good catch.
I don't see what's wrong. It's a really tall trench.
Thanks, Nick.
Our assistant field supervisor, Nick Clark, and also our master of ceremonies.
All right, we got that thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines. In 3, 2, 1, go.
Match 20 here on the AT&T field. Blue Alliance scoring in the hub and also throwing fuel across the field. But we got the Engine Nerds stacking up more fuel as they go to the neutral zone. We've got a Red Alliance member trying to get to level 1 in the tower. We've got our first robot off the ground from level 1 in the tower on the Red Alliance side, putting them in a lead, 30-15. Red Alliance trying to strengthen that lead as we go into the transition period. It's now going to be the Red Alliance who takes the first transition period, the first shift, I should say, as we end the transition period. 66-42 of the Red Alliance stuck on a bump, but their Alliance members 60-33 lining up and trying to get more fuel before shooting and scoring in the Red Alliance hub. Engine Nerds quickly trying to get more fuel in that neutral zone, gathering as much game pieces as possible, going underneath that trench, and now taking aim at the hub, loading, arcing so much fuel into that hub. Fuel comes flying in and out of that hub for the Blue Alliance side, stacking up so many points, almost taking the lead for the blue, but Red's still on top with 10 seconds left in this shift. But the Engine Nerds are going to try and fix that as they now take the lead with 3 seconds remaining in their shift. Now the Red has an opportunity to take back that lead. 52-31 of the Red Alliance, the Radical Jays, and taking aim at that hub, arcing some fuel into the Red Alliance illuminated hub, and will score, trying to close the gap between the Red and Blue Alliance. Red Alliance, though, still trying to come back, as it looks like 66-40 66-42, Harrison Stingers their steal. Still stuck on that bump with a few seconds left. It's now the Blue Alliance's turn to strengthen that lead. Engineers trying to capitalize on as many pieces of fuel in that hub as possible at one time. They got a nice stockpile there over that depot on the blue side as they now lock and load and shoot and score, giving them a much more substantial lead for the Blue Alliance. But with 30 seconds left, it's now both Alliances' turn to shoot and score in their hubs as the Red Alliance takes aim at that hub, trying to close that gap, 63-148. Blue Alliance, though, with a nice lead as Engineers trying to get a few more pieces of fuel through their robot in that neutral zone, but now they're going to take aim and shoot and make it rain. Let's see if the Blue Alliance can actually make it past that 200 mark. Win 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the match. 60-33, showing off how to climb the level 1 of the tower, both in Auton and Teleop. Here come the scores. The Blue Alliance wins the last match, 182-78. Blue Alliance walking away with 4 ranking points, 3 ranking points from the victory, and that extra energized ranking point as well.
We're ready to meet your team for qualification match number 21 here on the AT&T field. Starting us off on the red side, give it up for 96-73.
Out of Ithaca, it's Volt Vespids.
Their alliance partner, it's 97-73.
From Wakefield, it's Cardinal Robotics.
And rounding out your red alliance, give it up for 17-11.
Currently in 5th, it's Raptors.
Making my way down to the blue side. Give it up for 44-22.
From Richland, it's the Twisted Angels.
In the middle, it's 88-73.
All the way from Mount Pleasant, it's the Rockefeller Robotics.
And rounding out the Blue Alliance, give it up for 95-94.
It's the Ashley Bears.
We're ready to start qualification match number 21. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
96-73, making their presence known, almost knocking off the sign on their side of the field, but the Blue Alliance and the Red Alliance have all the other members scoring in their hub. Blue Alliance showing off their shooting skills as they get in more and more fuel through that hub. It's a tie at the end of the autonomous period. As we now go into the transition period, let's see which alliance is going to get that first shift. 44-22, Twisted Angels and the other Blue Alliance members trying to stockpile some fuel as the Red Alliance now is in their first shift. Now they have the opportunity to score and strengthen their lead. Currently in the lead by 1 point, 25-24. 97-73 of the Red, trying to get some fuel through the outpost on the red side, and now it's the Blue Alliance's turn to begin scoring as they have their hub illuminated. They've got all three members showing off their throwing and shooting skills as they score through the hub, putting them in the lead 50-27 with 1 minute and 30 seconds left in play. 95-94, Ashley Bears going to the neutral zone while their partners continue to stack up more and more points. That was a very successful shift for the Blue Alliance. Red Alliance trying to make the best of their shift as well, as they've got the human players and 17-11, the Raptors, taking aim at that hub, trying to score more and more fuel through that hub. Closing the gap, slowly but surely, catching up to the Blue Alliance. Blue Alliance in the lead, though, is 69-43, as they now have an opportunity to get a bigger gap between them and the Red Alliance. Lining up and shooting in that Blue Alliance's hub. 88-73, Rockefeller Robotics hanging out in the neutral zone, trying to stockpile more and more fuel and feeding it to their alliance, while 44-22, Twisted Angels and 95-94 trying to intake some more fuel before their shift ends. But now we go into the end game, actually, where both alliances are going to be able to score. 90-46 right now. Blue is on top. Red trying to stop that with 22 seconds left. 95-94, Ashley Bears trying to make sure that they keep their lead as they now have 93 points. Human players of the Red Alliance trying to contribute as well as they've got 9 seconds left. The Blue Alliance just crosses 100 points. Let's see how many more points they can get in 3, 2, 1. That's the match. Scores. Blue takes the dub with a score of 100-57. What a nice clean score of 100 points. Blue Alliance walking away with 4 ranking points. 3 from the victory and 1 energized ranking point. The Blue Alliance getting exactly 100 pieces of fuel through the hub to give them that ranking point, in case everyone is confused at home. I know I had to do the math.
78 plus 22 equals.
Are you asking me? 100. You know, it's late, it's 8 p.m., and I'm still at a robotics competition, and you're making me do math. really burning the midnight oil here, and you're just trying to, you think asking me math questions is gonna make my mood chipper.
We're ready to meet your team for qualification match number 22 here on the AT&T field. Starting us off on the red side, give it up for 7195.
From Portland, it's Twin River Robotics.
Their alliance partner, it's 10613.
Out of West Branch, it's AEA Ultrabots.
And rounding out the red alliance, this is 5697.
From Bridgeport, it's Bearcats.
Moving on down to the blue side. Give it up for 7166.
Currently in first, it's Red Thunder Robotics.
In the middle, it's 8286.
From Farwell, it's Eagles Robotics.
And rounding out the blue alliance, this is 5982.
From Merrill, it's Merrill's Circuits of Destruction.
We've got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
Putting in overtime here in match 22 on the AT&T field is the Red and Blue Alliance trying to get as much fuel through those hubs in this autonomous period. We've got the Blue Alliance continuing to score, taking the lead right now in the autom period, 30 and counting to 11. Blue Alliance comes out on top, 48-13 right now. Teams are going to get 10 seconds each right now to score in this transition shift right now. But we got several robots in the neutral zone making commotions, trying to stockpile fuel for their alliances. And we got 7195 Twin River Robotics trying to shoot and score in that Red Alliance hub as it's now their shift right now, trying to come back and take the lead from the Blue Alliance. 56-97, the Bearcats scoring it in that hub as well. Their partners lining up. Their human players getting a few extra pieces through the hub as it's now the Blue Alliance's turn to score. 71-66, Red Thunder Robotics showing us why they're in first as they just make it rain with fuel and making it rain with points as well. 59-82 trying to intake some fuel and trying to feed their robotics, their alliance, as their partners continue to shoot and score from Red Thunder Robotics. With a few seconds left, we now get the Red Alliance's time to shine as they line up in front of their hub while it's illuminated and will try and score. But they've got some defense from 82-86 Eagles Robotics on the red side of the field, trying to stop them from scoring. knocking into their drivetrains and knocking into their robots, trying to play defense. And on the blue side, it's all offense as Red Thunder Robotics continues to show us what they do best. And that score into that hub. 59-82 with some googly eyes on the side of the robot, trying to line up in front of that hub with their partners, Red Thunder Robotics and the Eagles of Robotics, as they try to get through 168 points. Let's see if they can cross the 200 in 30 seconds left in this match. Both alliances now have an opportunity to score as the human players in the red are trying to score, and we've got Red Thunder Robotics continuing to score for the blue. 15 seconds left, and blue has crossed 200 points. Red Alliance 44. Let's see if the Blue Lions can score even more in 3, 2, 1. That's the match. The scores. The Blue Lions takes the victory with a new high score of 237 to 46. Blue Alliance showing us all that they don't care what time it is. They will break records no matter who's up against them and what time of the day it is. Taking away 4 ranking points, Blue Alliance, 3 from the victory and 1 for the energized ranking point.
Quick announcement to teams. The concession stand will close at 8:30. Once again, the concession stand will close at 8:30. We're ready to meet your teams for qualification in match number 23 here on the AT&T field. Starting us off on the red side, give it up for 43-81.
Currently in third, it's the Twisted Devils.
Their alliance partner, this is 37-67.
From Traverse City, it's the TC Titans.
And rounding out your red alliance, it's 96-61.
Husky Steam.
Moving on down to the blue side. Give it up for 36-88.
Out of Sutton's Bay, it's Norseman.
In the middle, 97-55.
It's Alive. It's Red Devil Robotics.
And rounding out the Blue Alliance, 96-62.
Robot named Red October. It's Valley Lutheran Chargers. It's a battle of the devils this match, as we have the Twisted Devils on the Red Alliance and Red Devil Robotics on the Blue Alliance.
We've got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
We're in the overtime shift right now as we got match 23 on the AT&T field with the Blue Alliance members shooting in the autonomous period, both from the robots and their human players. Robots on the red side trying to load and get some game pieces through the hub, but it's mostly from the contributions of the human players. Stacking up 18 points to 21, Blue Alliance on top as we go to the transition period. Blue Alliance will go to the middle of the field, and on the red side, they'll begin scoring as 36-67 shoots and scores as TC Titans with their partners, 96-61 Husky Steam. Thinking about shooting in that hub, but we got 30-67 loading as many pieces of fuel as possible, keeping all that fuel in with a net, it seems. 36-67, TC Titans shooting, trying to score, but it's now the Blue Alliance's turn as their hub has now been illuminated, and they've got 2 robots trying to score in that hub, and also their human players taking aim at that hub with Blue Alliance now taking the lead, 35-33. 7 seconds left to see how much stronger that lead can get for the Blue Alliance. 43-81, Twisted Devils hanging out in the neutral zone, but their partners, 37-67 TC Titans, take aim at the hub with a bunch of fuel preloaded into their robot, held together by a fishing net. It almost looks like they're now shooting and scoring inside the hub. They've got their team members 43-81 right behind them, trying to score, but they've got 3 seconds left. Red Alliance is taking the lead, and now it's the Blue Alliance's turn to try and tip the scale in their favor as the Blue Alliance continues to stack up more and more fuel, ever so slowly but surely, taking the lead now away from the Red Alliance. 57-53. It's going to come down to the end game as we've got such a neck-and-neck race. The end game has begun. And now it's going to be a matter of who can get that last game piece through the hub, because this is such a close game. Red Alliance is close to take the lead, 59-61 with 20 seconds left. No blue members are shooting and scoring except the human players. And on the red, they are also trying to load up and score. It looks like we've got TC Titans out for the count right now, and the Blue Alliance has a 2-point lead. Let's see if they can maintain that lead in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the match. the scores. The Blue Lions win with a score of 68-61. Close match there for the Blue Lions, but they're walking away with 3 ranking points. While we've got the robots battling on the field, looks like we have some mascots fighting it out. Who will win in a fight against a giant hornet and an extinct specimen? Oh, it's rock, paper, scissors. I think the raptor can only do paper in rock, paper, scissors. And my theory was correct. The bee has overcome the battle against the raptor. The upset of the century, a bumblebee managed to take down an entire velociraptor. Who would have thought? FRC bets did not have those odds in their favor.
We're ready to meet our team for qualification match number 24 here on the AT&T's field. Starting us off on the red side, this is 52-34.
The Marauder Bots.
Their alliance partner, it's 51-62.
Big Red Theory.
And rounding out your red alliance, this is 50-84.
Keep it cool, it's Team FridgeBot.
Moving on down to the blue side, give it up for 106-14.
AEA Revolution.
In the middle, 65-33.
Beaver Tech, but with no ducks.
And rounding out the blue alliance, this is 5-73.
It's the Mech Warriors driving a robot they call Mort. I can't do the voice. It's too late.
We've got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
Match 24 on the AT&T field. Red Alliance stacking up some points on the board. Getting some fuel through the hub. Human players are now hopping in. And on the blue side, they've got a few pieces of fuel as well. And they're going to score them in the hub, putting them on top at the end of the autonomous period. 9-9 actually right now. It's all tied up. Let's see who will take the lead as we begin this transition shift right now. Mech Warriors and their partners on the blue side trying to score, but it's the Red Alliance's time right now to score. Team FridgeBot lining up their shots with 51-62. Big Red Theory trying to shoot and score. Big Red Theory does not seem to be very mobile right now, but their other Red Alliance members are trying to score, trying to take the lead 11-17 right now. Blue Alliance, though, trying to hoard as many fuel pieces on their side of the field. They've got Mech Warriors lining up, shooting, making it rain, getting several game pieces through that hub. 32 and counting to 11. Blue Alliance on top with 1:30 left in the game. 65-33 trying to feed their partners, and 5-73 thanking them for feeding them by scoring in the Blue Alliance's hub. But now it's the Red Alliance's side. Time to shoot because their hub is now illuminated. 51-62 of the Red Alliance trying to load up the outpost for their human players, it seems, as they're now mobile and back in the game. Team FridgeBot on the red side trying to stop 10614 from hoarding and shoving more fuel through the bottom of that trench. Their Blue Alliance members trying to get all of that stockpile fuel out of the Blue Alliance's area and trying to score in their hub. The Blue Alliance trying to get out of that Alliance zone and get those fuel through the hub as quickly as possible in the last 7 seconds of their shift. Red Alliance trying to lock and load and preparing for their turn as now they will get an opportunity in the end game here with 30 seconds left. Blue Alliance on top 80-17. Human players on the Red Alliance side trying to frantically get their Alliance more points, but the Mech Warriors are there to very efficiently get more and more points for the Blue Alliance. Their partners are doing the same as well. 52-34, the Red Alliance hanging out in the neutral zone with the Blue Alliance with a substantial lead. Let's see how much bigger that lead can get in 3, 2, 1. That's the match. Scores. The Blue Alliance wins with a score of 99-27. Blue Alliance with a nice win. 3 victory points for that dub.
We're ready to meet your teams for qualification match number 25 on the AT&T field. Starting us off on the red side, it's 72-10.
Robo Jackets 72-10.
66-42.
Harrison Stingers of Steel.
And 52-35.
Gears of Fortune.
Oh, man. Moving on down to the blue side, it's 6100.
MS Mobot.
5110.
RoboHerd.
And 3655.
That's the Tractor Technicians.
We've got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
Match 25 in the AT&T field. Red Alliance and Blue Alliance slow to start, but Red Alliance getting the early lead. Now Blue Alliance actually taking off the lead. Heat players will get the credit for those scores as the Blue Alliance is on top to start the teleop period. The transition shift will last about 10 more seconds as both alliances get a few extra time to score. And now it's the Red Alliance's time to shine and take the lead. 10 to 15. Blue Alliance is still on top. Looks like we might have no robots moving right now on the Blue Alliance side. There doesn't seem like there's any power actually on the left side. Let's get this sorted out. Hey, we still have power. Let's be thankful for that. We still have power to the venue. We are going to replay that same match. Teams, reload those robots. Let's get a reset here on the field. Shout out to the Velociraptor and the Bees for keeping our spirits up, getting the cheers going, showing us off the cheer competition skills, which there is a cheer competition this weekend. There's a bunch of cheerleaders in our hotel.
All right, we've got the thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Let's try this again. Match 25 on the AT&T field. Red Alliance getting a good lead, getting a few game pieces through the hub. And on the blue side, they're trying to do the same thing as well. As 36-55, the tractor technicians hang out on the bump for the blue side. It's going to be the Blue Alliance, though, on top as we go into the teleop mode. Starting us off in the transition period is 16-11 Blue Alliance on top. Tractor technicians trying to position the robot so that they can shoot and get as many game pieces to their side of the field without going out of the field. Tractor technicians trying to efficiently sweep up the middle of the field. Red Alliance not taking aim at all into their hub right now in their shift right now. With 6 seconds left, let's see if they can get to their side of the field and score. But it looks like it's going to be the Blue Alliance going to be able to score right now as the tractor technicians and their alliance partners shoot and score in their illuminated hub. The human players also getting in on the action as they take aim, showing off their basketball skills and throwing some fuel through the hub. Their partner 6100 MS Mobots cleaning up house in the middle of the field, trying to feed their alliance. And on the red side, it's now their time to shine. See if they can overcome this deficit 13-7. Look out. We've got some fuel flying over here on the volunteer side of the field, but we managed to survive, and the Red Alliance continues to shoot and try and score for the Red Alliance, but we got 3 seconds left. Let's see if they can score, and now it's the Blue Alliance's turn. 36-55, the tractor technicians and 6100 MS Mobots trying to rack up some fuel in their robot and score. Tractor technicians continue to score while on the move, actually, showing off their acrobatic skills and their shooting skills at the same time. 5110 of Robo Herd of the Blue Alliance trying to intake as well, but with 30 seconds left, both alliances have the opportunity to score. Red Alliance trying to lock and load and score in the Red Alliance hub, trying to take the lead, but the Blue Alliance is not going to go down without a fight as they continue to stack up more and more points. It's flying everywhere. There's fuel flying everywhere along the blue side of the field. As tractor technicians trying to feed their alliance, let's see what their final score will be as we end the match. If anybody needs a robot to snow blow their driveway, I think you should contact the tractor technicians. It was 60 degrees today, though, so I don't think they're gonna be snow plowing any driveways soon. Oh yeah, we're gonna manifest warm weather for the rest of the season. Let's check out those scores. The Blue Alliance wins that match. 82-19. Blue walking away with the dub and 3 ranking points with that dub.
Let's go ahead and meet our teams for match number 26. Starting us off, we have 23-37.
Representing Grand Blanc High School, it's Engineers.
We've got 60-71.
In the middle, the Illuminators.
And let's hear it for 54-36.
Representing Rochester Hills, Michigan, it's Cybercats.
On the Blue Alliance, we've got 95-68.
Representing Leland High School, it's Astro Bots.
Joining them, it's 71-09.
Representing Clare, Michigan, it's Clare Chaos Theory.
And it's 60-33.
Representing Beale City, Michigan, it's Gadget Agents.
We've got that thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Qualification match number 26 underway here on the AT&T field. Looks like we've got a flurry of fuel flying into the hubs. Blue Alliance currently has the lead. Engineers grabbing a few more fuel. Are they going to be able to take the lead and win autonomous? A plethora of fuel up in the hub for red, and they are going to take the lead coming out of Auton, and they will secure the even shifts over on the blue side. Their hub is active, and Team 6033 rocking those blue bumpers. That's Gadget Agents representing Beale City, Michigan. Got some fuel in their robot, shooting up high and shooting good, 100%, while the human players over on blue also scoring. Blue Alliance looking to take the lead, and they do. Blue Alliance is up by 5. Make it 6. Can they make it 7? Yes, they do. But Red Alliance has the answer. Engineers and Illuminators working together to attack this red hub as it's active. Engineers using their double turret solution. Up, and away they go. 100% shooting from the Red Alliance as they take the lead here in qualification match number 26. Human players and Cybercats looking to score some extra fuel with 1 second left for the Red Alliance. We're moving on down to blue as it's now their turn to score up in the hub. All 3 of the Blue Alliance robots lining up. Illuminators got 1, 2 up in that hub. Now Team 9568, your Astrobots, pushing some fuel over to the human players as all 3 of those guys showing us their best basketball shot as they score for the Blue Alliance, but it's not going to be enough to take the lead as the Red Alliance takes over and shooting good. Team 2337 and 5436 shooting together and shooting good. Engineers got another pile of fuel loading up their machine, lining it up, and up, and away they go. Red Alliance working together to score all this fuel with 30 seconds left. Both hubs are active, and fuel is flying all over the field here in qualification match number 26, sponsored by AT&T. Red Alliance line up for last second shots. Oh boy, look at that. All that fuel going up into the hub. Last second shots from both alliances, as that is going to be your match. Mount Pleasant, Michigan, your current high score is 237. We might have beat it. We're going to have to wait and see what the referees say and our official scores to be turned in. Mount Pleasant, Michigan, please turn your eyes to the video board because here comes your scores. Winning qualification match number 26, it's going to be that Red Alliance. Winning by a score of 242 to 79. That is your new high score at Mount Pleasant, Michigan. And that's enough to take that Grand Blanc team up to your number 3 ranked team. High score, moving up in the rankings, 4 ranking points, Red Alliance.
Let's meet our teams for match number 27. Starting us off is 109.78.
Representing Frankenmuth, Michigan, it's Complete Robotics.
We've got 24.05.
Representing Fort Michigan, it's Techno Trojans.
And we got 95.94.
That's the Ashley Bears.
Over on the Blue Alliance, we got 88.73.
Representing Mount Pleasant, Michigan, it's Rockefeller Robotics.
We got 52.31.
The Radical Jays.
And 96.50.
Mio Thunderbolts. Mio Thunderbolts, not Mio. Mio.
We've got the thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Qualification match number 27 is bound to be rushful here on the AT&T field. All of our robots moving and autonomous and shooting up into those into the hubs. We got 2 robots in the middle of the field trying to grab some extra fuel, but these Techno Trojans able to shoot up for the Red Alliance, and it's going to be enough for them to win the autonomous period, which means they will take the even shifts. This 10 seconds here is the transition period. Both hubs are active, but now the red hub is going to go deactive, and Blue Alliance can score. Blue Alliance hub active. Let's see what this Blue Alliance can do to capitalize on this moment. Your Rockefeller Robotics using that turret design, and they are shooting up into that Blue Alliance hub. Their partners, the Radical Jays from Shepherd, Michigan, doing the same. Are we going to get all 3 of the blue robots scoring? Looks like that they are going to take the lead, entering into our second shift. Red Alliance trying to break into that lead, and they do. Red Alliance takes the lead, and they're trying to extend it. Team 95-94 and 24-05. That's your Ashley Bears and Techno Trojans working together to score on this Red Alliance hub, while their partners Complete Robotics trying to grab some fuel themselves and score up high. But now it's over to the blue side. They've got a 20-point deficit, 30-point deficit, and they're going to try and score this fuel. Up, and away they go. Rockefeller Robotics and Radical Jays looking to cut into the Red Alliance lead, working together, trying to score this fuel. Now they're trying to collect it on the field. As we move over to the red side, Red Alliance hub active, and it's a complete attack of this Red Alliance hub. All 3 robots shooting up high for the Red Alliance. Techno Trojans going in for a second solution, while all 3 of these Red Alliance robots look at the fuel flying up high for red. That is going to extend their lead with 30 seconds left. Both hubs are active. Both teams are going to start firing away at these hubs. Blue Alliance, Radical Jays scoring for blue, while the human players do the same. Your current score, 94-33, Techno Trojans. They're trying to get that extra ranking point. If Red Alliance is able to score 4 more fuel, they'll get an extra ranking point at the end of the match. Human players trying to score. Looks like Red Alliance is going to get the extra ranking point, courtesy of that Ashley Bears team. That is 0 seconds on the clock, and qualification match number 27 here at Mount Pleasant High School. Mount Pleasant, Michigan, please turn your eyes to the video board, because here comes your score. Winning qualification match number 27. The crowd goes wild for the Red Alliance, winning by a score of 103-36. That's 4 ranking points for that Red Alliance. And those Ashley Bears are moving to number 4 in our rankings.
Let's go ahead and meet our teams for match number 28. On the Red Alliance, we got 17-11.
From Traverse City, it's Raptors.
We got 106-14.
AEA Revolution.
And 106-13.
It's AEA Ultrabots.
On the blue side of the field, we have 82-86.
With a robot named DJ Fortissimo, it's Eagles Robotics.
We've got 43-81.
The Twisted Devils.
And 65-33.
It's the Beaver Tech No Ducks. It appears the field is as tired as we are, and it needs an extra layer of gaff tape to stay together. Same. I also need a layer of gaff tape to hold together at this point.
We've got the thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Match 28 here on the AT&T field at 8 p.m. in Mount Pleasant. Red Alliance and Blue Alliance getting a few of those fuel game pieces through the hub. Neck and neck to try and take the lead. As we're getting to the end of this autonomous period, it looks like it's going to be the Blue Alliance on top to take the lead to end the autonomous period. We got 10 seconds to go into this transition period before the Red Alliance begins shift 1 in the teleop mode. And we got 17-11, the Raptors hoarding some fuel, trying to push as much fuel over the bump and the trench with their partners 106-14, trying to do the same. 82-86, trying to ram into the Red Alliance's bump and intake some fuel that way. Raptors trying to get a last-minute score, but it looks like they're going to have to do it next time as the Blue Alliance begins their shift. Blue Alliance lobbing some more fuel up in the air thanks to 43-81, the Twisted Devils and their partners 82-86 as they line up in front of their hub and try and score. Some of them hit the back of the net, but some of them go inside of the hub, putting them in a lead right now, 44-22. With 5 seconds left in this shift, let's see how much bigger that lead can get. And now it's going to be the Red Alliance's time to try and take the lead as it's got 22-51. As 17-11, the Raptors line up in front of their hub, trying to get the lead for the Red Alliance along with their human players. Throwing it about 82-86, trying to get rid of that Red Alliance stockpile of fuel from the Raptors as they manage to get a few pieces of fuel as they wrap up that shift. It's going to go back to the Red Alliance as they now have 3 members on their side of the field and a red member stuck on the bump of the Blue Alliance, but they managed to get out of that situation and have recovered. Blue Alliance continues to score thanks to 43-81, the Twisted Devils, as they line up in front of that hub and score and score and score. But now it's both alliances' time to shoot as the Blue Alliance is on top right now. Red Alliance trying to close the gap. 106-14, hanging out on top of a pile of fuel for the red side. But the Blue Alliance is intaking some fuel and trying to score into the hub. Let's see if they can get past 100 in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the match. Scores? Lions wins that match with a score of 87-29. The Blues on top, getting those 3 victory ranking points.
All right, folks. Thank you for your patience today. I know it's getting late, but we've got a couple more matches to get through. As a reminder, as you're leaving tonight, make sure that you are cleaning up the area that you have occupied in the stands and the cafeteria. And we will start tomorrow morning. Doors open at 7, opening ceremonies at 8. Don't forget the time change. And just once again, be good stewards of the space that we're in. We really appreciate Rockefeller Robotics for having us here this weekend. It's a lot of work. So just take care of the space as you leave it. That extra minute to pick up trash really does make a big difference for the teams putting on these events.
Yeah.
All right, let's meet our teams for match number 29. Starting us off, we have 50-84.
From Karuna, it's Team Fridgebot.
And we've got 71-95.
From Portland, it's Twin River Robotics.
And let's make some noise for 6100.
Robot named Mo, it's MS Mobots.
Coming on across the field to our Blue Alliance, we have 96-73.
Out of Ithaca, it's Volt Vespids.
We've got 37-67.
TC Titans.
And 56-97.
Robot named Finkelheimer, it's Bearcats. This is your game announcer speaking. I have an announcement. The final match of the day will be match 31. That is, we will be playing through match 31, and then we can go home.
All right. That's exciting. But I've got exciting news, too. We want to recognize a mentor that is celebrating his 1,000th match. He's a mentor for 37-67. 1,000 matches. Hi. And with that, thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Match 29 on AT&T Field. Blue Alliance lining up, trying to get those game pieces through that blue hub. Red Alliance trying to follow suit as well. 17-5 and counting for both alliances. But blue has the lead right now. Looks like they're going to keep that lead as we end the autonomous period with a score of 25-7 for the Blue Alliance on top. Red Alliance has some game pieces coming from the far corner of their alliance zone as 71-95, the Twin River Robotics and 50-84 Team Fridgebot lining up and trying to shoot and score in that hub for the Red Alliance. With 13 seconds left in their shift, they are going to try and take advantage of this time and shoot very high in the sky and try and get them in the hub. All tied right now, so let's see if the Blue Alliance can take the lead. 37-67, TC Titans doing just that and taking the lead for the Blue Alliance with their partners as well as they make it rain. Fuel is everywhere. Fuel is hanging out all over the field. Fuel is in the Blue Alliance zone. Fuel's in the neutral zone. And it's going all the way through that Blue Alliance hub as they continue to stack up their lead. 67-29. Red's got a challenge ahead of them, but it looks like 71-95 is up for that challenge as they just unload numerous game pieces through that hub. 6100 trying to do the same. Red's going to need a few more points if they're going to try and take that lead in this shift. 50-84 hanging out on their side of the field as well. 6100 trying to get last game piece, but they're going to have to do it next shift. Blue Alliance is right there to begin the scoring for the Blue Alliance. TC Titans 36-67 and 56-97 Bearcats shooting and strengthening that lead for the Blue Alliance 90-56. Very good shift for the Blue Alliance here. And now we go into the end game where both teams are going to get one last shot to try and take the lead. Red Alliance is right there to close that gap. And they're gaining up on the Blue Alliance right now, 97-78. They could do this, but the Blue Alliance is trying to stop that from happening as they now break 100 points. Red Alliance not too far behind, though, 94-106. It's anyone's game. Let's see if the Red Alliance can overcome this victory in 3, 2, 1. That's the match. Scores. The Blue Alliance wins the match with a close score of 114-104. Both alliances getting that energized ranking point, but the Blue Alliance walking away with 3 additional ranking points from that dub. Two more matches for today. And then we can go home and play Pokopia on Switch 2.
Let's go ahead and meet our teams for match number 30. We're starting off with 36-88.
From Sutton's Bay, it's Norseman.
In the middle, it's 60-33.
It's Gadget Agents.
And we got 23-37.
The Engineers from Grand Blanc.
On the blue side of the field, we have 52-35.
From Chesaning, it's Gears of Fortune.
And 52-34.
It's the Marauder Bots.
And currently ranked number 1, it's 71-66.
Red Thunder Robotics.
We've got the thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Match 30 on the AT&T field. We've got the Engineers loading up fuel from that depot and capitalizing on all that fuel actually going straight into the hub for the Red Alliance. Engineers pulling through and giving them Red Alliance an early lead, but Blue Alliance pulls through and takes that lead away from that Red Alliance. Engineers doing everything in their power, though, to try and take the lead as we end the autonomous period 41-29. That's going to give the Red Alliance the first chance at that scoring period, as they will get the first shift at the end of this transition period, which begins right now. Engineers going to try and intake some fuel with their partners, 36-68 Norsemen, as they line up in front of that hub and shoot and score. Engineers don't have any fuel. They got to get some and intake in the next 10 seconds in the rest of this shift and score. Their partners, Norsemen and Engineers, continue to score through that Red Alliance hub. And now it's up to the Blue Alliance to try and score right now. And looks like 71-66 is stuck on some fuel right now. Their partners are trying to get them unwedged from all these game pieces. And they have now moved their alliance partner off the top of those game pieces, but got themselves stuck in the process as well. 52-34 is going to try. It looks like we've got 71-66 trying to score before their shift ends, and now 52. And now we got the Red Alliance scoring. Red Alliance, Engineers, and Norsemen taking full advantage of their shift right now, as it looks like they've got some defense by 52-35. They're hanging out, but the Engineers evade all of that defense and will continue to score in that Red Alliance hub. 36-68 Norsemen doing the same as well. Blue Alliance now gets their time to shine, as the 71-66 Red Thunder Robotics making it rain with all of that fuel going in that Blue Alliance hub. Red Alliance with a nice lead right now, 137-79. Red Alliance trying to play some defense, 60-33. Gadget Agents against 52-35, and Red Thunder Robotics 71-66. But with 30 seconds left, the Red Alliance has now begun to try and get those last-minute points in the end game here, as the Engineers and Norsemen continue to stack up more points, trying to cross that 200 mark before this match ends in 14 seconds. Blue Alliance with a nice score as well, 126-187, but the Engineers might push through and pull that 200 point in the next 3, 2, 1. That's the match, passing that 200 points for the Red Alliance. Let's look at the scores. The Red Lions wins with a score of 217-148. Red taking away 4 ranking points. Both alliances getting that energized ranking point. Red, of course, with the 3 additional from the dub. And with the conclusion of that match, the next match is our last match of the day.
All right, folks, just a reminder, as you are leaving your spaces in the stands and the cafeteria, make sure that you are picking up your trash and properly disposing of it. Take everything that belongs to you with you. We can't have anything left in the stands overnight. And otherwise, we'll see you back here tomorrow. 7 a.m. doors open, 8 a.m. opening ceremonies. We're going to get things moving really, really quickly. To try and make up for some lost time.
What happened where we lost some time?
I don't know, I kind of blacked out.
So did the power.
Let's meet our teams for match number 31. Starting us off on red, it's 51-62.
Out of Big Rapids, it's the Big Red Theory.
Joining them, we've got 36-55.
Out of Mason, it's the Tractor Technicians.
And we got 52-31.
From Shepherd, it's the Reticle Jays.
On the blue side of the field, we've got 96-61.
From Breckenridge, it's the Husky Steam.
Joining them, it's 51-10.
That's RoboHerd.
And 97-73.
From Wakefield, it's Cardinal Robotics.
Ooh, we've got a thumbs up for match number 31. Just kidding. Okay, we got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
9:30 p.m. here on the AT&T field in match 31 as we get both alliances trying to get their game pieces through their hubs. Wanted to get that lead at the end of the all-time period, 28-16 right now. Blue takes the early dub and takes the early lead in the autonomous period as we now go into the teleop mode. With the blue on top, we got 5 seconds left in the transition period. 97-73, Cardinal Robotics splitting the yellow sea as they try and score, try and move game pieces through the middle of the field. Tractor Technicians just showing us how to plow some snow and plow some fuel across the field as they just continue to make a mess everywhere. They cannot keep it together, and they are just throwing fuel all over fuel. They're throwing fuel everywhere except in the hub where they score points. The Blue Alliance, though, scoring fuel in the hub for the Blue Alliance from the human players and their robot counterparts. 97-73, Cardinal Robotics getting the first game pieces from the trio of robots into the hub. Their partners lining up and trying to shoot while Cardinal Robotics tries to reload in the neutral zone. Now it's the Red Alliance's time to shine. With the Blue Alliance on top, 49-28, with just about a minute left in play. This Red Alliance trying to take the victory, trying to take the lead. But I think they're going to have to do it in the next shift, as the Blue Alliance's time to shine is right now. Going to try and strengthen that lead right now. Cardinal It's raining fuel over here on the scoring table as I almost knocked a piece of fuel directly to the FMS. It's chaos here in Mount Pleasant, but we're keeping it together as the Blue Alliance is still in the lead. Tractor Technicians continue to try and shove as much fuel to their side of the field while the Blue Alliance is scoring the fuel in the hub. 97-34, Blue in the lead, but Red Alliance is starting to pick up some steam as 52-31 scores in the hub for the Red Alliance. 105-43, Blue Alliance on top. Let's see if they can maintain this lead in 3, 2, 1. That's the match. The field is over there. The field is not right here. You have to keep the fuel in the field. That's part of the game. You don't score any points by throwing a fuel over here. It has to go in the hub during your shift.
$5, you take out the game announcer.
I'll double it. It is now 9:30. The pits will close at 10:30. But if you really want to leave before then, no one's stopping you. It's actually rather encouraged. It's really late. Let's go home. With that, let's see those scores. The Blue Lions wins that match, 111-46. Blue Alliance getting 4 ranking points. Yeah, let's go home. Reminder, take all your stuff out of the stands. It can't stay here. We don't want it. We know you do. Please take it home. See you all tomorrow.
Just remember, there's this lovely thing called daylight savings. Why are we booing? So yeah, remember that's a thing. We lose an hour, so you might really want to go home now so you can get some beauty sleep. It is you can stay till 10:30, but we encourage you to to not stay till 10. You can if you want. We'll be here. But we want you all to be well rested tomorrow. Sleep is important. If you want to be in tip-top shape for our playoffs, sleep is nice.